Well, the president of the X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway, Daryl Shuttleworth, just recently became the president out here, and you got thrown in the deep end a little bit, obviously with the biggest meeting of the season, the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Champs. As you as president, how does it feel leading into this?
Yeah, a little bit weird sort of going into the unknown because, as I say, I sort of wasn't expecting to sit in the big seat this close to a meeting, but absolutely it's a pleasure to do it for the club. It's a club I've been involved with since I was about 4 years old, basically, so love the place, passionate about the place, and I tell you what, the work that the members have done here over the last couple of weeks absolutely blew me away. Like, it's amazing, and I think we're in for a massive event.
For a new track surface here at Riverside Speedway, a lot of talk about that track surface. Have you had much of a chance to have a look at the track? Obviously, you've raced yourself in the past. How does it look?
Yeah, I mean, it's been tough because we've had about 3 or 4 days since Christmas. A lot of rain, flooding, the whole lot. And Justin's really had his work cut out for him. Bit of new material out there. We had a bit of a play on it the other night and we got some really good feedback from it. So, hey, we've done the best with what we've got. The weather's meant to be good this weekend and I reckon it'll hold up. It looks great at the moment.
Lots of cars here this weekend, 42 entries. Do you have a pick?
As I've said before, harder to pick than a broken nose. I have put some money on at the TAB. I mean, Ethan Cook, I think he's going to be the one to beat. Thomas Corr, Fletcher's there as well. If I was going to go local, Graham Williamson, I did a competition this week, pick a winner. Graham Williamson, a hot favourite with the locals. But seriously, anyone's title. There's so many great cars in this field that on any given day, any one of those drivers could be up front.
Jeffrey Richardson, another one out there as well. He's been on fire all season as well when he's had some decent time in that case. Another local that could shape up to get the goods this weekend.
Yeah, I know you're having us on there, but just paying $61 at the TAB if you want to chuck some money on him. Let's get those odds down.
Few thank yous from you?
I just really want to thank the club. I mean, we had a group of 4 people that have really put their heart and soul into this whole thing. Obviously, Kathy and Callum Crockett, Scott and Graham Williamson, they had a vision. They've gone forward with it and they've done some amazing stuff. The club here, they've done some amazing stuff. All the sponsors, the SNZ crew that have come down, Jason, the team from Pits TV, they're going to turn out some amazing coverage of this event, which is going to go worldwide and really put our little club down here in the south on the map. So a massive thank you to all of them.
We're just quickly going to take a walk behind the bar here at the X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. This goes to show the dedication from these guys here. Race weekend, absolutely flat out. The main sponsor, Scott Williamson from SW Finance, in here working behind the bar, feeding the guys up for the weekend. Scott, the main sponsor, of course, SW Finance, a new company here in the deep south. For you, how does this feel?
Amazing, mate. Like I'm just looking at the atmosphere, listening to the laughing, the jokes, the tall tales. Everyone's competitive, but everyone's having fun, and it's brilliant to be part of.
Obviously, you've been part of the organising committee as well yourself, your dad, Graham, Kathy and Crockett there as well. Those guys, they're really helping you out. Obviously, a great team to be working with. You've done a lot behind the scenes. And one thing that a lot of people are talking about this weekend is the trophies you guys have got. I was talking to Wes Hughes earlier, and he said these are the best trophies he's ever seen.
We've had that comment from a few. Yep. So just to touch quickly on our team, Corbin, we've been working hard to put this together for 14 months, but it's come together. I've got to thank Kathy, Callum and Dad. Those guys have been brilliant to work with. We've all got our strengths and we've utilised those strengths individually, but as a group, and I couldn't wish for more as a sponsor, as a club member, and just to be a part of it. But yet the trophies, Barclay Engravers, of course, always do impressive, amazing work. But those trophies, I'd have to concur, are the best I've seen.
Of course, as well, you own a saloon yourself. You've got an X1NZ car that belonged to Ryan Marsden. Of course, you've put that aside this weekend just to really focus on this event.
Yeah, absolutely. I think, I would love to have been a part of it. I do. I am looking forward to the GP next weekend in Cromwell. But just to help out, obviously I'm a sponsor of the event. So for me to be a part of the subcommittee as well and the sponsorship team, I really, really want to utilise that too. But make sure that give the club a hand. I'm sort of the man on the ground in the middle of the track. I'll take the heat. If anyone needs a hand, I'll be floating around, and that's sort of, in terms of putting on a show and being a part of an event that we hope is a success, I think we need the people on the ground, and I'm more than happy to put my hand up for that.
Of course, as well, if everyone at home doesn't know, SW Finance is a new company down here. Tell us a little bit about that.
Yep, so we're a finance and insurance brokerage based in Invercargill. We do have clients nationwide. So we specialise in car. That's our main strength, that's our main arm, but we do personal loans, vehicle insurance, vehicle warranties. We do payment and protection insurance. I could go on and on, but to be honest, mate, the easiest way to put it would be just go to our website, swfinance.co.nz. I know we're the main sponsor, but I've got to be honest, I'd rather talk about the title.
How good. He doesn't only do finance and that sort of stuff, he works behind the bar here at the X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. This is Scott Williamson, the owner of SW Finance.
It's all pretty hard here without the help of some sponsors that look after us here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championships and overall at the X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. And we've got Christine and Tony here that are part of Bakers Beyond. And Christine, I just wanted to take a couple of minutes out to perhaps ask you why it is that you continue to support the club and support this event.
We like to see the young guys coming through and just give them a chance at kind of moving through, and they obviously enjoy a lot of food, so they support us as well, so we help them out.
So tell me, do you believe that you got good exposure by sponsoring these events? Have you had good positive feedback about sponsoring Speedway and drivers?
Yeah, definitely. We've got our name on the wall here. We've got the guys with their spot logos on their cars and sprint cars, so it's very good exposure.
Absolutely. So tell us a bit about Bakers Beyond. You're based down there on what street?
Space Street, 198 Space Street in Invercargill, and we've been going for how many years?
21 years.
We started the business off from scratch. Well, Tony did, and I've joined in, and so it's a good wee family business, and we've got 12 employees, so yeah.
Do you know that I actually go down to Bakers Beyond every week, and they're down there every week, and you know why? That bread you guys make, that's got that really, really thick stuff. It's just amazing. So if you live in Invercargill and you want a real slice of bread like it used to be done back in the old days, you get the really, really thick stuff, and you get all different forms of it as well. Head down to Bakers Beyond in Space Street in Invercargill. You won't regret it. Thanks very much for talking to us. I know it's a bit nervous for you, but that's awesome you've fronted up and done this. Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Hi, welcome to X Factor Cars, Southland's multi-award-winning pre-owned dealership. Stockists of classic collectibles, V8s, family vehicles, trade vehicles, and everything in between. Thinking American or Aussie muscle, family vehicle or custom? Think X Factor Cars.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, welcome along to X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway, the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. What a sight out on track there at the moment. 42 of the best drivers, 42 of the best cars from throughout New Zealand, and they are all here this weekend. They've come down, they've travelled massive distances to be here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway, all are wanting that number one on the side of their car. I tell you what, not too many people are letting too much out of the bag. Everything's sort of very, very close to the chest. Spoke to some of the drivers today, and they're just going to gauge it. Of course, the format, they're going to be running 5 heats. And then, of course, it all goes to the final. There's a repercharge. It all goes to the final, and it's basically first across the line. So you've just really got to book a ticket to the big dance, that 25-lap feature final, which will happen tomorrow, which is going to be absolutely awesome. Group A, sponsored by Bakers Beyond, taking on Group B. 46 South Tint and Customs, leading them out, the current 1NZ, Thomas Korf, car number 72. Second car to roll out, of course, that is Dutchy. Peter Scouten, car number 791, Rob Flood from Christchurch. Anita Sloot is car number 4. We'll take a look at the grid. Car number 791, Rob Flood will start from grid position 1. Thomas Korf, the reigning New Zealand champ, will start from grid position 2. Dutchy, car number 72, he will start from grid position 3 alongside Anita Sloot from Cromwell, car number 4. Then we go Corey McQuillan from Blenheim, car number 8, he will start from 5th on the grid alongside car number 6, which is Neve, of course, from Kihi, car number 76. He was a former New Zealand champion. He'd love to get that number 1 back on his door. Ethan Cook from Gisborne alongside him. Danielle Halgrove, car number 124 from Palmerston North, will start from 8. Shane Greer, car number 33 from Dunedin. He will start into grid position 9 alongside Robertson, car number 28 from Cromwell. Grid position 11, Aaron Andrews, car number 57 out of Dunedin. Matt Green will line up alongside him, car number 12. Then we go back to Woodhouse, car number 7 will start 13th on the grid, and your local man Graham Williamson, car number 21, will start from the rear of the field in grid position 14. That is your grids, folks. Bakers Beyond Group and the 45 South Tinton Customs Group set and ready to go. There's been a lot of talk throughout the week. Talk means nothing now. We're about to get down to the action. It's all Fords, it's all Chevys, Holdens out there, and it's all go, folks. Are you ready, folks, for the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship? You better be, because it's about to get real. Off the outside, flood the inside. We go racing, down to 1 and 2 we go. Corf around the outside of flood. Manages to sneak away down the back straight, past the Community Trust to South and Sign on the back straight, into 3 and 4. Corf chucks it in there sideways. He's got flood all over the back of him at the moment. And look at Dutchy in car number 72. He sticks the nose down the inside of flood. McQuillan's right there as well. Then we've got Sloot trying to find a way through. Cook, he's looking pretty aggressive at this stage, trying to get through there. Robertson's on the high line, trying to find a way around Sloot as well. But out in front, it's your reigning New Zealand champion, Thomas Corf, showing the way round at the moment. He's pulled away about a 3 or 4 car length gap at the moment over Flood. Flood looks fast at the top end of the circuit between 3 and 4, really closes the gap. McQuillan comes unstuck, drops down the order slightly. He's got Cook right on his tail at the moment. Then we go back to Sloot. Robertson's right there as well. Neve, Andrews, Williamson, Halcrow, Greer. Then we go back to Woodhouse and Matt Green at the tail of the field. Rob Flood looks to be coming back now. Car number 791. Starting to chase down your leader. Through they come once more. So Rob Flood, he's lost the position. He's gone down 1 at the moment to 2nd place. Dutchy still holding 3rd place at the moment. One of the movers, Cook, of course, in car number 76. He's managed to weave through the track. He's up to 4th place at the moment. We're on the 5th lap here, so we take a look at Cook. Cook's picked up 3 positions so far. Good try from him. An angry pack coming to turn 1 and 2. Williamson trying to find a way through. He sneaks down the inside of Aaron Andrews, starting to chase down Neve and Robertson. But out in front, still nothing between your front 2 cars at the moment. It is still Corf who leads this one here from Flood. Down to 3 and 4. Scouting still in 3rd place at the moment. Then we go back to Cook, McQuillan, Sloot, Robertson, Williamson. Oh, Williamson makes a bit of a mistake. Manages to straighten the big Hypermac Mustang back up again. Williamson's picked himself up 5 positions. It's a good outing for Graham Williamson, car number 21. It is all about banking points. But look at your top 3 cars now. That gap really starting to close up. Rob Flood was right there in car number 791. Do you have a dive and bag points, or do you just stay Mr. Consistent at this stage? We'll wait and see. All 4 front runners now starting to bunch up. Look at Cook. He's right there as well. He's got Peter Skelton right in front of him. Nothing between these cars as the white flag comes out. 1 more lap to go. The Penrite sponsored car of Rob Flood. Does he think about having a dive? He's right behind Corf on the back straight. Down they go. Flood goes to the outside. Thinks about having a look. Does he duck underneath? No, he doesn't. On the main straight now. Black-white checker comes out. Here comes Flood on the outside. Can't get it done. Your current New Zealand champion, Thomas Corf, bags maximum points in race number 1. Rob Flood settles for 2nd place, just ahead of Peter Skelton in 3rd. That's your Bakers Beyond group, your 46 South Tinton Customs group. those results once more. We got to Robertson, 6th place. Anita Sluter, good drive from her. She's 7th. Graham Williamson got up to 8th place. Neve in 9th in car 71. Then Aaron Andrews in 10th place. Halpro 1, 2, 4 in 11th place. Then we go back to Greer in 12th, car number 33. Woodhouse, car 7 in 13th. And Matt Green, car number 59, home in 14th place. Everybody got home, folks, which was good to see. Plenty more action to come here this afternoon at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. It's the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship.
Build it, make it, fix it, shift it, tow it, stow it, dig it, lift it, mow it, trim it, grind it, chip it. We hire it. Mix it, pour it, smooth it, finish it, saw it, plane it, nail it, polish it. 0800 24/7 rent. We hire it. 0800 24/7 rent. We hire it.
Yeah, it's about getting maximum points for their first heat for the New Zealand Saloon Car Championships here at Riverside Speedway. Thomas Korf, your current national champion as well in the 1NZ. Pretty good run for that first heat.
Yeah, I was just lucky enough to get the jump into that first corner, and we just had to keep a clean race from there and bring it in home without any damage. So yeah, awesome.
Yeah, the track's starting to just put on a little bit of an early day challenge, but it will definitely work out without the night. Any plans for the car then after the first heat?
No, we're pretty happy with it. We might tighten it up a little bit for the next one, but no. We'll leave it as it is, really. Yeah,
it's a 2-day deal, so you've still got a lot to really put out there. But down here in Invercargill, here at Riverside Speedway, of course, it's the first time it's been run down here. You've been looking forward to getting out there the whole time?
Yeah, we've done Speed Week down here probably 4 or 5 years since we've been here. But it's great to be back, and we'll give it a good shot and see what we can do. Yeah,
2-day deal, so you're the national champion now. You might be able to top at the end of it come 9 o'clock tomorrow night, but until then, good luck. Who sponsors you want to actually mention as well?
We've got Farmlands Golf, TSK Construction, Brokers United. There's heaps of them. There's heaps of us that get the team here.
Yeah, good luck for those tonight. Thomas Korf, your current national champion, already taking the first heat here in the New Zealand Saloon Car Championships. Thank you.
There we go. Cheers, Marco, having a catch-up with Heat 1 winner, Thomas Korf. So he's pretty happy with that outing. And, of course, we will catch up with a lot of the drivers over the weekend, folks. And, of course, get their thoughts on exactly what is happening here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. Group C, sponsored by BMAX Sheet Metal, are taking on Group D. Of course, they're not taking them on. They're all taking each other on. But that is the sponsors. So they're going up against the HPE-sponsored group. So we'll take a look at the grids. So Korf, that is car number 5. He's going to be on grid position 1 from Stratford. Car number 8 alongside him we see Lee. In fact, we've skipped up there, and Mark Newell is going to be on grid position 1 from Dunedin. And Peter Kirk is clubmate right beside him, car number 16, grid position 2. We then go back to McCallion, car number 26. So it's all Dunedin, 1, 2, 3 there at the moment. And alongside them, McDonald, car number 51, will start from 4th. Korf will start from 5th on the grid, car number 8 from Stratford. Car number 99, which is Lee from Blenheim, he will start from 6th on the grid. The local man, Mark Dobson, will start from 7th on the grid in car 51. Billy Woodhouse, 117 from Christchurch, will start from 8th. Next row back, Brett McGlashan from Christchurch, car number 11 will start from 9th. Neve on his outside, and car number 171 will start from 10th. Then we've got Lansdowne, car number 2, NZ from 11th. Ingram, car number 16, will start from 12th. Of course, the final row of the grid, we've got George Phillips, car number 47 from Cromwell, and Ivan Murdoch, his Cromwell clubmate, will start alongside him in the Pro X chassis, car number 7. That is your grid for this one here. Once again, some very, very quick cars at the back of the field, and there's watch for car number 47. George Phillips knows his track very, very well. That's the Powderline sponsored car. He will certainly come from the rear of the field and make some big passes. Set, ready to go. The lights are out. Heat number 2, the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship underway. Kirk it is who gets the best start, down to 1 and 2. Newell just behind him. A big move from car number 8. Corey McQuillan tries sneaking through. Oh, there's a car upside down on the straight. A massive rollover. Paul Nee from Kihi upside down. Ingram there as well, car number 16. I think he's just parked up to avoid the damage. What a rollover. That was a big one. Just caught the lip of the wall. It was pretty tight traffic down the back straight there, and over he went. So we've had the word that Neve is okay. I'll check out the replay up here from Pits TV in the commentary box. So they came out of turn number 2, and as I say, she was pretty tight real estate there. He came out of turn 2 far too wide and basically clipped the lip of the wall, and over he went. Full rollover, fair bit of damage on that car. Just look at the replay once more. So he was at the back of the field, shot out of turn 2 and just clipped the wall. So it was the rear tyre clipped the wall, sent the front into it, and from there he was a passenger. So in this one here, half a lap into it, 3 cars parked up on the infield. We'll go back to original grid positions. Kirk from Dunedin's going to have to do it all over again. He's got Newell on his inside, then McCallion and McDonald. Then car number 8. So we line up original positions. Lights have gone out, set, ready to go. Watch for Lansdowne and Phillips from the tail of the field. They've got some work to do. As we go green, Kirk on the outside, goes right around Newell. Newell tries sticking the nose down there, can't quite get it done. Down to 3 and 4 we go. They managed to get through cleanly, which is good. We've ticked off 1 lap here, and it's close. Look at Lansdowne starting to come through the field early, so he's picked himself up a number of spots so far, and he's trying to get down the outside of car number 99, your man from Blenheim. Robert Lee can't quite get it done though. Through they go, still Kirk that leads, Newell in second place. Then we go to McCallion, car number 26 from Dunedin. So it's Dunedin, 1, 2 and 3. Beachlands represent here at the moment. McDonald's in 4th place. He's coming under pressure at the moment from Lee. Very angry bunch at the moment for those minor spots. 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Lansdowne trying to find a way through. Dobson has a wee sniff down the inside of Lansdowne. George Phillips is right there as well. So's Billy Woodhouse. Phillips decides to move to the outside. Has a look around the outside of Dobson. Can't quite get it done. Kirk still leads this one here. Newell in 2nd place. McCallion still holding 3rd. They're starting to clear off from the field. Then we got McDonald, Lee. Lee really putting some pressure on McDonald at the moment, trying to find a way through. Can't quite make it stick. Here comes Lansdowne. He's trying to pick himself up another spot. Phillips is right there as well. They're the 2 instigators that we thought would be the ones to watch in this one here. And they're certainly putting on a show at the moment as they work their way through the field. McWillian tries finding a way through. Craig Corfin, car number 8. He's not going to make it easy for Phillips. Try sneaking through there. The battle for 3rd at the moment starting to really heat up. As McKillen tries to find a way past Newell. Has a look on the inside, but Kirk, he's a mile out in front in this one here. McDonald, he's got the elbows out as well. Lee trying to find a way through. So's Lansdowne in car number 2. He'd dearly love to pick himself up another couple of spots in his first heat of the weekend. Then we go back to Corf, Phillips, Dobson, Woodhouse. Ivan Murdoch trying to find a way around Woodhouse. Car 11 there, Brent McGlashan, he's trying to find a way through too. He's at the tail of the field at the moment as the white flag set to come out. A couple of laps to run. And it's Kirk who's absolutely run away with this one here. Peter Kirk from Dunedin onto the main straight. White flag is out. Newell still holding second. The veteran of the sport is Newell. Lansdowne picks himself up a couple of spots. Looks to the outside of McDonald. He's going to have a fast finish. He's on the back straight, side by side, but the checkered flag comes out for your man from Dunedin, car number 16. Peter Kirk takes this one out. Newell home in second place. A good drive from him. McCallion in third place. Lansdowne, not sure if he managed to get home for fourth or not. We'll wait. In fact, he has. So Kirk wins this one here over Newell. McCallion in third place, car number 26 in the 2NZ of Lansdowne in fourth. McDonald, car 51 in fifth. Lee, car number 99 in sixth. Corf gets home in seventh place in car 6 ahead of George Phillips, car number 47. Mark Dobson, car 51 in ninth. Billy Woodhouse in 11th place. Ivan Murdoch, car number 7. He comes home 11th. And McGlashan, car 11, home in 12th. 3 DNFs in that one there, but they've got plenty of time to claw points back. As we said, folks, it's all about getting points and booking a seat in the big dance. Kirk will go around with that checkered flag. He'll be absolutely stoked to have bagged maximum points in race number 1. That was actually Group C, folks. If you've got your programs out, Group C, your BMAX sheet metal group, up against Group E, your Janssen Insurance Group. So I had that one there wrong. That was Group C versus Group E.
Hi, Malcolm Nardo from Suck It Up. We specialise in hydro excavation in the Canterbury region, safe dig methods around services. Also we do septic tank cleaning, drain cleaning, CCTV over your pipes. If you want an excellent service, please check us out on Facebook.
Suck It Up Limited, 740 Marston Road, Christchurch. Call them 24 hours a day on 027 588 8809.
So if you're holding any cards to your chest in that first race, you definitely didn't show it out that one. Peter Kirk, it was very fast. What a great win for you on that one.
Yeah, I was surprised myself actually. I got a good start to that and managed to hang on to it because boy, there's some fast cars behind me. So track was pretty good. Set up for the car was spot on for that. A long way to go yet. So yeah, fingers crossed we can keep dialing it in for each track.
So it's a 2-day deal, so we'll be making many changes, trying a few different things out there tonight.
I definitely will be. We'll be trying to get the car to suit the track, and as the track changes, we're going to make the correct changes to the car to try and keep up with it. I had a good start, so later on in the day I've got a back start, so that's where it's really going to come for me. So, yeah.
So a lot more work still to go for the winner of that one, looking very fast out there. So nice drive from Peter Kirk, everybody from Dunedin. A job, well done, and heat number 1 for him. 2NZ, that is Scott Lansdowne, proving that he is definitely here to get the number 1 this time round. Great drive from that one all the way from the back, moving up mid-pack. How did it feel?
Yeah, we had a pretty good run starting 11th and through to 4th. So we knew that it was one of our back grids, so we had to sort of work hard and bank some points, and that's what we did.
It's a 2-day deal, but proving that you're that fast that early as well. The guys will definitely be watching you this time.
Oh, I think everyone's watching everyone, aren't they? She's pretty competitive out there. No, there's no slouches.
Is there much that you have to do with the car from that heat going into the next one?
Oh, look, we were pretty happy with the car. We'll probably just tighten it up a little bit and just see what happens on the next heat. You know, we're a little bit further up the grid, so we don't want to make it too tight in case they put some water on or whatever, you know. So, but we'll dial it in. Sponsors
are pretty happy with that one as well. Give us a little shout out on them.
Oh, look, we couldn't do it without Dan Oliver from Stealth Race Engines. Just built an amazing engine, and K-Mac Race Cars, Kerry McIntyre, bloody awesome.
Current 2 NZ, that is Scott Lansdowne. He is out for the number 1 this time round. Watch him very fast. Good luck for the rest of it.
Cheers, buddy. Thank you.
Thanks, Mark. Always good to catch up with those drivers down in the pits, get their reactions to the track and what's going on out there. So always good to see. As we take a look at the grids for the third heat of the New Zealand Saloon Championship, brought to you by SW Finance. Halpro will start from grid position 1, car number 242 on her outside. Car number 71, Woodhouse from Christchurch. Car number 19, Gary Woods, is starting from grid position 3. Stu Miller, the Flying Scotsman from Dunedin, will start from grid position 4. Grid position 5, Jeffrey Richardson from Invercargill, car number 53. Fletcher, the very fast Fletcher, car number 8 from Tauranga, will start from grid position 6. Craig Phillips, car number 17, he will start from grid position 7. Richard's car number 12 from Christchurch will start from grid position 8. Car number 42, Fitch from Tauranga, I'm pretty sure that might actually be Cowling in that car. He will start from grid position 9 alongside Ingram 116 from Auckland, the second of the Ray White Real Estate Machines. Phil Burgess, the reigning Southland champ from Cromwell, will start from 11th on the grid. Car number 22, Dan Black, that actually is not S. Bracken. Dan Black from Dunedin, car number 22, the wee Chevy Monza. Cook will start from the car position number 13, we'll get it out, in car number 77 from Gisborne. And Finley from Dunedin, Blair Finley that is, car number 98 will start from the tail of the field.
Driver of the 791C, that is the very fast Rob Flood, and it was a good race for you on your first heat. Came in second though, but you did give him a bit of a challenge. How does it feel out there for you?
The track started to come right, it was bloody good. It was a bit heavy for a start, which doesn't favour me, but the car started to get stronger and stronger as the race went on, and I started to hound Thomas, which I'm happy about.
Starting from the back of the next one's a little bit more of a challenge. You've got to go sort of through the washing machine, as they speak. Everybody's sort of putting on their first show for the first night too, so nobody holding anything back.
No, they're not. Scotty Lansdowne proved that there. He come from the back nearly to the front, so that's good. And we sort of throw in the full-blown slick set up into the car and see if we can do the same thing.
2-day deal. You did come down with the right setup. Did you have the right setup in mind before you went out there? Because it looked pretty good.
Yep, I did. We're happy with where we're tracking at the moment. Mentally we're going well. The car's going well. We've got the best motor we've ever had. So. Right.
Looking good so far, so still 2-day deal, so good luck for the rest of it. And there's a few sponsors on your car, just give us a little bit of a shout out.
Yeah, thank you to Radiator Services, Mark and Joe Pengelly, Mario and Mosley Panel Beaters, One Stop Brake and Auto, Love Lady Race Cars, Penrod All and Repco.
Good luck for the rest of it.
Thank you very much.
791C, everybody, the very fast Rob Flood.
Yeah, Rob Flood, very, very impressive in heat number 1. Second placing there. He is a former New Zealand champion, so certainly not here whatsoever to make up the numbers. None of these guys are. They're all here. They're racing for sheep stations. The big one on the side of the car is what they want. Group D taking on Group F in this one here, folks. Group D sponsored by High Performance Engines. Group F sponsored by our title sponsor, SW Finance. Beautiful sound as they come past the control tower. The SW Finance Ford Ranger leads them around. Notice Craig Phillips out on this one. Craig was out in the last one, so maybe he came out in the wrong heat before. I'm not sure. We'll find out what happened there. Might have been a wee bit of confusion. We'll forgive him for that one. Might cost him a beer in the club rooms afterwards, but we'll do some digging. We'll find out. Ready for a race start. Lights are out. SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. And it's Halpro from the front row of the grid with Woodhouse on the outside. Car 71.
takes the lead down to 1 and 2. The Flying Scotsman, Stu Miller, car number 10. He's up in third place at the moment as Woods slips down a wee bit. Oh, there's contact there between Woods and Skelton by the looks of it. And look at Fletcher, car number 8. Found his rhythm nice and early as he works his way through. Wee bit of contact. Rich Ingram's in the wall. Car number 116 manages to drive off though. He had contact with Richardson. Craig Phillips has got the elbows out as well as Cowling tries to go around the outside of your car 17. Can't quite get it done. Great racing by these two groups at the moment as car number 71, that's Woodhouse, leads this one here. The man from Christchurch, Willie Woodhouse. Halpro 242 in second place at the moment. Here comes Fletcher, your car number 8, looking for a way down the outside of Halcro. Can he get it done between 1 and 2? That front wheel up in the air. What a sight. Woods in fourth place at the moment. Then it's Skelton. Richardson's right there with Craig Phillips tapping on the back bumper, wanting to find a way through. Here comes Cowling in car number 42. He's trying to find a way through there as well as Woods goes to the infield. So Fletcher gets the job done on Halcro. She slips back down to third place. But look at this battle down here for 4th, 5th, 6th and 7th. Cowling down the outside of Phillips. Can he make it stick in the Pro X? No, he can't. A real challenge up front now at the moment though between Woodhouse and Fletcher. The man from Miami trying to find a way past your man from Christchurch. Fletcher really looking the goods at the moment. He chucks the big Chevy sideways down into 1 and 2. Can't quite get it done. Can't find the grip out wide at the moment as Woodhouse covers. So Woodhouse, Fletcher. Then we go back to Halcro, Shelton, Jeff Richardson looking racy in this one here for the locals. Then Craig Phillips, Chris Cowling, Phil Burgess, the 77 of Cook, Ingram, Finley, Black, the Flying Scotsman, Stu Miller, and at the tail of the field we've got Woods. Through they come once more. And it's still Woodhouse who leads this one here. They're on the back straight. Fletcher threatened early, couldn't quite get it done. Cowling makes a way around the outside of Craig Phillips. So Phillips drops a spot. Fletcher once more puts pressure on between 1 and 2. He looks fast in the corners. Woodhouse a little bit quicker on the straights. Richardson now comes under pressure from Cowling, so Cowling starting to pick off the traffic one by one. Here counted for Phillips. He's now trying to get around Richardson in car number 53. He goes wide in the Pro X, can't quite find the grip there that he wants, but he gets a good run out of 2 down the outside of Richardson. He covers, he picks himself up another spot. Oh, Woodhouse has made a mistake down between 1 and 2. Overshot the corner. This has put Fletcher on the inside. They're side by side on the back straight. They got Stu Miller up in front of them. Craig Phillips is out. He's got a flat tyre. Hit the wall. Down they go, the inside of Stu Miller. Woodhouse gets through. I thought Fletcher would have got him. Fletcher had to use the pole line. Halcro starting to come back into this one here as well. The 242 from Palmerston North. Skelton doing a good job in 4th place. He's holding off Cowling at the moment. Then we go back to Richardson. Checker flag has come out. It's going to be a race win for Woodhouse. 2nd place, Fletcher. Followed home by Halcro. What a drive, what a race. Some of those faster cars at the back picking them off one by one. But it's a race win for car 71. We'll run through the order. Willie Woodhouse, car number 71, takes it out. Fletcher in 2nd place in car 8. Then we go back to Halcro in 3rd place, car number 242. Skelton in 4th in car 12. Then Jeff Richardson, good drive from the local man, car number 53 in 5th place. Then we go back to Cook in 6th. Phil Burgess, good drive from him in 7th place. Then Ingram in 8th. Finley in 9th in car 98. And Dan Black in the Monza rounding out your top 10. Woods in 11th place, and of course the rest DNFs. In fact, Chris Cowling showing as a DNF, not quite the case. He did finish that race there. Those graphics not quite correct. So what a drive, folks. Of course, there we have the HPE group, the High Performance Engine group, up against the SW Finance group. That is Heat 1, Race 1. They've all got a race under their belts. They know what the track's like. They've weighed up the opposition. Let's get into the action, folks. Hope you're enjoying your evening. The SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship.
The St. Nicholas is a familiar sight around Bluff as she steams out to capture Can-Do Fishing's famous Bluff Kinner. Once caught, the Kinner is brought back to the purpose-built factory in Bluff where it is processed, packed and shipped fresh to you. But that's not all that Can-Do Fishing can do for you. Try some of their green-boned fish or delicious power products and you will soon see why seafood from the Bluff is world famous. So head to your local fish market or supermarket and ask for Can-Do Fishing Kinner, fish or power. Can-Do Fishing, there's nothing we can't do for you.
That is Willie Woodhouse with a great race on that one, showing nice and quick. A bit of a challenge coming up from behind you, but you look like you had it all under control there.
Yeah, no, it was all good until those last couple of laps. One of the cars must have dropped a heaps of water, and I went into that, and I thought, oh, this guy's coming underneath me, so I thought, oh, I'll go high and let him go through the water. So it paid off in the end.
And so that's one heat down for you so far. It's still another one to go. Where are you starting to the next one, and what's the plan?
I'm not sure where I am in the next one, in the middle somewhere, but yeah, you just got to keep passing cars, so it'll be all good.
Yeah, the idea is obviously to bank a ticket for the 25-lap feature or the 20-lap feature tomorrow night. So feeling good coming down here to Invercargill. The car obviously looking nice and fast, and it shows that you can definitely handle the pressure coming from behind. So they know you're fast out there, Willie. You've proved it before.
Yeah, no, she's a good car, and yeah, we've finally got it back to where we've lost it for a wee bit and finally got it back where she wants to be. So she's all good.
Cool. Just tell us about your sponsors. Obviously, they did a lot to get you down here tonight. Give a bit of a shout out.
Yeah, it's my missus, Michelle. She's the best one. She pays all the bills and looks after us in Canterbury Roundwood, so she's good.
71C, Willie Woodhouse doing a good job on that first one. We're picking up the first win for this one.
So folks, welcome back to X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. We'll take a look at the grids for this one here. Of course, we've got Group A, the Bakers Beyond Group, up against Group C, the BMAC Sheet Metal Group. And it's going to be Aaron Andrews from Dunedin who's going to lead them out in car number 57. He's going to have McQuillan from Blenheim alongside him, position 2. Heat 1 winner, Kirk. He will start from grid position 3, car 16, with the New Zealand champion Thomas Korf on his outside in grid position 4. What a lineup. Scott Lansdowne will start just behind those two in grid position 5. Your 2NZ Mark Dobson from Invercargill will start from grid position 6. Halcrow 124 from Palmerston North will start in 7th, with Dutchy Peter Skelton from Christchurch starting in grid position 8. Neve, car number 171, will start in grid position 9. I actually don't think he will. He had the big rollover before. Mark Newell will start in grid position 10 in car number 96. Billy Woodhouse, 117 from Christchurch, will start from position 11. And Woodhouse, car number 7, Scott Woodhouse, that is. Car number 7 will start from 12th on the grid. Robertson will start on the last row of the grid in position 13, car number 28. And on the outside of him, car number 47, George Phillips from Cromwell. So the rain really starting to come down here now at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway.
Want mag wheels now? We've got 14-inch mag and tyre combos from only $8 a week, 15s from $10 a week, and 17s from only $12 a week. 15 stores nationwide, limited time, only at Mag and Turbo.
Okay folks, welcome back to X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway, the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship, and that shower rain that come across before certainly left the track very, very wet indeed. So pretty much at the moment, bit of wheel packing going on out here, and hopefully the track comes back to us. So a massive thank you to all those teams that have put cars out on track there just to try and run that water in. And thanks for sticking around, folks. Of course, it has been the story of the season, I guess you could say, is the wet weather here, but hopefully we're going to fight it tonight.
One of the gems of Speedway racing, of course, driver of the 4T, that is Anita Sloot. Anita, you've done your first heat out there. How did it feel then when you were out on the track?
Yeah, no, it felt good. Yeah, put more gearing in the car, and from a couple of weeks ago, the car went really well.
It's so jealous because everybody wants to know, all the girl fans that are out there watching the racing, what's it like just to get in there and have a good nudge with the boys?
Yeah, no comparison. We all just mix it up together, and yeah, I think the girls can do just as good as the boys.
It's a 2-day event. Did you have a plan coming in? Has it changed at all for you since you've been here?
My plan is to try and qualify.
That's the plan. Get the ticket for the big show. Good luck for the rest of the evening.
Thank you very much.
The driver of the 22G, that of course is Dan Black, and out on the first race managed to pick up a few spots, but impressively still managed to come home even with some issues under the bonnet.
Yeah, we got a new motor in the car and threw the main belt off and saw the temperature come up and managed to still sneak home and stand in front of the cars, and we put a new belt on it and run the motor up and checked it all, and she's still good. So
they've given you the hard deal for the first day. You've got all the back grids for this one, so maybe tomorrow might be a little bit easier. Just got to book that ticket for the big dance. So what was the plan coming in?
Finish every race and try to get as many spots up there as possible, and keep the motor going, no DNS, and try to get up there.
So new engine, they tell me you're running one of the cars that were quite fast back in the day, the old Monza, so back out there, running pretty good with the new cars of today?
Yeah, we're trialling totally different things with all the setup and suspension and stuff like that. So we've gone back old school, which more people are starting to do again. So a lot of people like the old school looking cars.
Yeah, nothing wrong with a little bit of old school. Tell us about your sponsors that got you out here.
Yeah, I've got Waikiwi Tavern, Clean Flow Filtration. I've got Avenel Service Centre, Powder Line, Shuttleworth Motorsport Media. And that's about it, I think.
Dan Black out of Dunedin, everybody, car number 22. Good luck for the rest of the night.
Thank you very much.
One of the local heroes, all right, hometown advantage, they say, for the 51i. That is Mark Dobson. How did that first race go for you?
Yeah, not too bad. I was pretty happy. I dropped back 2 spots, but yeah, just happy to be here. And there's pretty good talent here, so yeah.
You would have had a plan coming into this, knowing this was the home track and what you know about it. So have you made much changes since you got here today?
Oh, not really. I changed it quite a bit before we went out there and got rained off, so I was looking forward to that. But yeah, let's see what happens. I've changed it all back to the first race setting again, and we'll go from there. So, yeah. But
does that rain make you make even more changes now that it's come down, or change the track a little bit?
Yeah, like we would have set it up for quite a slick track for that one, and trying to drive it the way it was, if it was too greasy, would be off into the fence. So, yeah.
So sponsors that got you here today, just give a bit of a shout out to them as well.
Aparima Restaurant and Bar, Watson Farm Solutions, Real Steel Customs, and Riverton Farm Drainage.
Still a long way to go. Good luck for the rest of the evening.
Yeah, thanks very much. Cheers.
Yes, I got Mark Neal down here as well, here the 96D car. How was your first heat out there?
Yeah, look, it was actually quite good. I started off pole and only dropped 1 spot, which was unfortunate. But yeah, no, very happy with the car. It was handling quite well, actually. Yeah.
So we just set up for the next race. Whereabouts are you starting? Middle pack or?
We're starting sort of down there at the back. We're off grid 10, so yeah, a bit of ground to try and make up. But yeah, look, we'll just see what happens. One race at a time, eh? Yeah.
And that's exactly right. 1 race at a time. It's a 2-day event. Has the plan changed since you actually arrived here for what you had in mind?
No, it's like I say, just try and survival. There's some very quick cars out there, and after that first race, it's made me feel a wee bit better. Maybe I can foot it with them, but yeah, like at the end of the day, I'm just trying to survive and try to get through that final.
Still a long way to go. Obviously, your sponsors, you want to thank them, give a bit of a shout out.
Yeah, look, a huge shout out to MB Motorsport. He built the car, Radiator Services, 4-wheel drive, ABR 4-wheel drive parts Dunedin, and Tyre Gurus and Allison's Aluminium. They've all backed me.
And good luck for the rest of the evening.
Thank you very much. Cheers.
Yeah, that's right. Former national champion, of course, Ryan Marsden. A bit of a different job for you, though, here at this championship. You're on the Spanners tonight, so what was the plan with your car coming in tonight?
Yeah, well, just, bank the easy points when we're starting off the front and just keep it calm and stay out of trouble for the rear ones. I think if you can make a couple of passes each heat, you'll be fairly near the sharp end. So it's just to do nothing silly, keep it calm. And Pete's doing a good job of that so far with a first from grid 2.
And how's retirement been for you so far?
I'm loving it, actually. It's really nice having the quiet weekends and spending time with my family, and it's really enjoying it. And I'm not saying I'll never come back, but not for a few years at least.
Yeah, I was just thinking that most Speedway drivers, they always tend to come back eventually. So you're obviously working on the 1NZ car, now you'll be able to see just what the competition's like.
I mean, Pete's helped me out a lot with the Super Saloon crewing for me over the years, so I thought I'd return the favour and try and give him some tips and pointers along the way if we can, and so far so good.
Long event though, 2 days obviously. Do you go out with the whole plan straight away, or do you sort of like work it in over the 2 days?
Oh, you have a basic plan you start off with and then modify it as events happen, like you can never know what damage you're going to get or get caught up in anything, and at the end of the day, even if you're in the last grid off the repercharge, you've still got a chance. There's so much that can happen, and all you got to do is get into that feature race, and anything's possible. And Pete's done a lot of work, and my dad's done a lot of work on his car lately, and they got the old 16D really humming. It's really good. It's not one of the prettiest looking cars out there, and definitely not the most expensive, but it does what it does really well.
Obviously, Speedway's still in the blood, former national champion. Of course, Ryan Marsden, good to see you still around.
Thanks very much.
Hi, I'm Drew from Invercargill and Winton Flooring Extra. Over the next few months, I'd like to showcase our extensive range of flooring we have available in our stores. Today I'd like to talk to you about our Riverside range of carpets, suitable for all areas of the home, including lounge, dining rooms, bedrooms, hallways and stairs. This Solution dyed nylon carpet is as hard wearing as they come, but as soft as velvet. Fade-proof and stain-proof, also available through our house lot deals. For further information or advice, visit one of our flooring experts at Invercargill Flooring Extra on the corner of Tay and Devron Street, or Winton Flooring Extra, 305 Great North Road, Winton. And remember, if you think Flooring Extra. We are locals looking after locals.
You'll really love the feeling of a Flooring Extra floor, so come and get that feeling today.
Well, race fans, welcome back to X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. We are set to go racing once more. We have Group A, the Bakers Beyond Group, going up against Group C. What have we got? Group C, the BMAC Sheet Metal Group. Of course, you've seen these cars out here before we got that shower of rain. Hopefully this shower just stays away. We are going to look at the grids. Aaron Andrews leads them out from Dunedin. Car number 57 will start from pole position. Car number 8, Corey McQuillan from Blenheim, will start in position 2. Peter Kirky won race number 1. He will start from grid position 3. Thomas Korf from Stratford on his outside, the 1NZ. Look who's right behind him though, Scott Lansdowne, 2NZ. It's going to make a great race. He will start from position 5. Mark Dobson, Old Gumpy, he will start from position 6. Halcrow and 124P will start from position 7 alongside Dutchy Skelton. He will start from position 8. Position 9th will be vacant, I would imagine, with Neve. Position 10th, 96, Mark Newell. Billy Woodhouse, 117 from Christchurch, will start from position 11. Position 12, Scott Woodhouse in car 7. Robertson will start from position 13 in car number 28, and George Phillips in the powder line machine will start from grid position 14. A couple of back position starts for young Phillips, which means tomorrow he will be right up the front. That's where he's going to make his points, most likely tomorrow. Cars unhappy, they've come back to the infield with this last shower of rain. So folks, welcome back to X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. Well, the news, unfortunately, folks, is all bad. We're not going to be able to bring this track back with that last shower of rain. So the meeting tonight has been postponed until 2 o'clock tomorrow.
So welcome along to the big dance. This is the second day, of course, here for the New Zealand Saloon Car Championships for 2020-21. Of course, unfortunately, rain was the winner last night and sort of brought the show to an end, but that means it's going to be a big day today for the saloon cars that are here. The track's starting to look good and everything's starting to be set up here. Right now, the fans are out on the track here, getting to meet the drivers up close and personal, grabbing some souvenirs and sort of merchandise that they can grab, and we're going to come out very soon and meet these drivers and have a quick chat to them and see what the plan is going forward for day 2. At the end of the day today, around about 9 p.m, we will have a New Zealand Saloon Car Champion. Who's your pick? Stay tuned to us here at the Pits Media, where you can catch all the action. So I'm here with the driver of car number 42M from out of Mount Maunganui. Of course, this guy knows how to podium. He's managed to get himself on all 1, 2 and 3. Chris Cowling, how did you feel after yesterday's run?
Yeah, we only had one run in the cars, so we had a good go out there. We got 5th place, so yeah, look, see what happens today. The track's obviously had some moisture overnight. Yeah, we'll watch the first couple of races, see what we're going to do, and then get into it from there, and hopefully we can move forward in them and see where we end up by the end of it.
Did you have a plan coming into this one, and has it changed very much since the rain sort of took out the first show?
Oh, not really. I mean, each race you take as it comes, so the track's forever changing during the night, so we'll just keep an eye on it, make the adjustments as we need to, and hopefully we've got it right.
Yeah, track definitely started to give a bit of a challenge in that first run, but it looked like it was definitely coming through for the rest of the night. Unfortunately, the rain coming in. So now that you've had a look at it and you can see it from here, does it mean that you can see like 2 lines maybe happening for tonight?
Oh, it's hard to tell at the moment. I mean, whether it's going to stay like it is or roll up or what it's going to do. Hopefully, at the end of the day, we're going to end up with 2 lanes. That's because it's going to put on a show for everyone here and everyone watching on the stream.
And what about the atmosphere here down at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway? Pretty good job down here in Invercargill. The first time the championship's been held down here. What do you think?
Oh mate, they've done an exceptional job. The whole organisation of this, the Southern hospitality. This is fantastic. Having the fans out here on the track with the cars, second to none. This is great.
Good luck for today's meeting.
Thank you, mate.
Deep South brought him back down. He is a Southland boy at heart, and of course we got him down in the south here, which is an absolute pleasure. So how have you found things coming down here? Of course you do a lot of big meetings in the north, you're down here in the south. How have you found the hospitality here at Riverside?
You know, the good thing that I've noticed is the atmosphere is just so different. Everybody's right into meeting the drivers, going around, talking to other people. You've got a band going, the cars look amazing. I just really like it. I just like the difference that the south seems to provide.
And that's the thing, like, you know, I was talking to Wes just before, who's managing this event, and he came over and he shook my hand and he said, mate, he said, you've invited the public onto the track. How many kids out there have ever been on a speedway track? Not too many. So pretty cool initiative as far as that goes as well.
Yeah, absolutely. I actually haven't heard of anybody inviting a crowd down onto the track before a meeting. Normally they'll try and get on there after it, but the faces are lit up, the kids are happy, the parents are coming down here. It's definitely an experience for them to come and see what it's like from this side of the fence as well.
Yeah, absolutely, and that's the thing, like I had a yarn to some of the kids walking around with their posters and that. They'll hang on the bedroom walls for years to go. And of course we're all here because of the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. And I'm actually going to welcome over one of the drivers we've got here at the moment. He is actually the president of Beachland Speedway, the one and only 59D. Matt Green, how's your weekend gone so far, Matt?
Not too bad actually, Daryl. Obviously only one race yesterday, but car went well yesterday, handled pretty good, so we'll see what today brings.
What are the grid draws looking like?
I got a 12 for the first one, and then we start moving up the front. So we're off P2 and then a 5 and a 6. So yeah, pretty good.
So of course, it's all about bagging points and getting enough points in the bank to get into that feature final a wee bit later on. So is there a plan in place, or you get out on track and you see what happens, take advantage of gaps if they're there? A plan in place, or are you just going to see what happens?
See what happens. The biggest plan is finish every race, and that's really all you can do. It's all very well fighting for a spot, but if you don't finish, you can't get anywhere. So.
Absolutely, and some good sponsors on the car, you better think.
Yeah, Dunedin City Motors, Diesel Tuning Dunedin, South City Panel Beaters and Kestrel.
There we go, folks. That is Matt Green, car number 59. He is the president of Beachland Speedway. Good luck, Matt. So folks, welcome back to X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway, the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. How cool was that? Everybody out in the crowd getting a chance to come on out and meet the drivers, grab some posters. Absolutely fantastic. A couple of very, very special guests about to arrive right about now. A big thank you to High Country Helicopters. Of course, we are flying in Thomas Korf, your current 1NZ, and Scott Lansdowne, your current 2NZ. And of course, they are delivering, folks, the silverware that we are racing for tonight at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. What these guys bring out of this helicopter is what all these guys want to be taking home with them tonight. And from what we witnessed yesterday, I tell you what, it's really, really hard to try and pick a winner in this bunch. Some very, very fast cars. So make sure you make some noise, Southland. Put your hands together for these drivers. Thomas Korf with the silverware. Put your hands together for the current New Zealand champion, Thomas Korf. Come on, Southland, make some noise. And your current 2NZ, Scott Lansdowne. Let's hear you, Southland.
Okay, down on the infield at the moment with your current 1NZ and 2NZ, of course, Thomas Croft and Scotty Lansdowne. Great race yesterday for you, especially making those high moves on the high side. How did you feel after that, and how do you feel going into today?
Oh, look, we felt good after that first heat. Obviously, the sort of track suited the car. So look, going into today, we were sort of confident with it, but you never know what the track's going to do, so it's anyone's game.
Yeah, weather obviously playing ball with us today, so the track looking pretty good. Has the plan changed from what you had yesterday?
Oh, look, I would imagine the track's going to get a lot slicker today. Obviously, there's a lot of cars out there and we've got a lot of races to get through, so we'll just be dialing it in the best we can and hopefully we're at the pointy end at the end.
Nice job, and of course for you, Thomas, you've managed to pick up a win in your only heat yesterday, so things are looking pretty good. That trophy looks quite comfortable in your hands right now. Not planning to give it up, are you?
I wouldn't mind if I still got it at the end of the night, but no, some pretty tough competition. We'll just have to see how we go and see give it our best effort.
There's a little bit of an advantage that you came in over the top of the track today to be able to see what's happening down below.
Yeah, no, it's pretty cool what some Invercargill's put on here. It's next level. It's awesome.
Yeah, and what about your plan for tonight's attack?
Yeah, we'll just see how the track changes and hopefully we'll keep up with it, with the setups and give it our best shot.
So for now, so to speak, your current 1NZ and 2NZ, these are the two that everybody's chasing, everybody. The X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway for the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Car Championship will be kicking off here very shortly. Thanks, boys. Good luck tonight.
So there we go, folks. The scene is set. Your New Zealand 1 and 2 are here. They've got the silverware with them. It is all on the line here this afternoon at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. I wandered around some of the drivers a wee bit earlier on this afternoon, and hey, tell you what, the vibe down there, very, very cool indeed. No one's too stressed. They're all pretty happy, even despite the rain out yesterday. Make some noise, folks, for your 1 and 2 NZ as they circulate in the SW Finance Ford Ranger. But talking to the crews, and they weren't too stressed at all. Of course, if you weren't here yesterday, we only got one round of racing in. So if you've turned up today, it is a bit of a bonus. You're going to see the final two heats from yesterday's racing are going to be run today, and then of course we're going to go through the two heats for today. We're also going to go for the repercharges, because 16 cars from all the heat races go through to the 25 lap feature final. Winner takes all on that one too, folks. And then of course we're going to have a couple of repercharges. First and second in both of those races end up getting put into the final. They make up the numbers for the final there as well. So every point an absolute prisoner over the afternoon, and folks, you are going to be treated to a smashing afternoon of racing here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. Massive thank you, I must say, to Justin and his track crew. Of course, they worked hard throughout the week to try and get the track up to standard with all the rain we've had down here, and then of course when it bucketed down last night and made a mess of the track again. They've spent almost all night here, folks, preparing this track, and we're going to do our best today to keep it in great condition, but there's a whole lot of racing to go on out there today.
Okay, so I'm with the driver of 77G, that is Dan Cook. Dan, you had a pretty good run on your one heat yesterday, so the car would have been feeling pretty good.
Yeah, we were pretty happy with it. Rolled off grid 13, and I think we got up to 7th, and then there was a relegation which put us in 6th, so we're definitely happy with it. The track was pretty heavy, but it seemed to enjoy it. Car was good, so yeah.
Did the rain actually hinder any of your plans coming into this championship?
Nah, not really. We're always prepared for everything. It's a long way to come, so the car, like I said, was spot on. It's sort of a bit of a guess. I've never ran here before, so me or the brother in these cars. We just rolled it out and see how it went, and it was good.
Where do you line up for your next heat?
I've got another back one. I'm off grid 12 for this one, and then I've got a few front ones, so yeah, looking forward to it.
Yeah, plan to book your ticket into the big dance. Other than that, you got sponsors on the side of your car. Just give us a bit of a shout out.
Yeah, got a lot of helpers on board. I'm lucky enough to have Eastside Working Leisure, which my parents got. Eastside Carriers, David Jones Motors builds us a wicked engine. We've got DW Landscapes on board this season. McCaffrey Metal Cartage, Kamek, and Poltron Protrusions are a big help as well. Along with my brother, Vulcan Engineering, he builds a wicked race car and a wicked trailer to get down here with as well. So, thanks to all.
Another North Islander looking to steal it down here in the south of the 77G. It is Dan Cook. Good luck for the rest of it.
Yeah, cheers, mate.
Okay, that's right. Ashley Halcrove down here, proving that she's very fast on this track. We've interrupted her lunch. I have to apologise for that. But how are you feeling going into today's race?
Definitely a lot better after having that run last night. Sort of got a feel for the track. So, yeah, a little bit more excited going into tonight.
Has your plan changed much now that the weather sort of interrupted that first one?
Not so much, just sort of playing with the setups and obviously keeping an eye on what the track's going to do. I mean, there's a lot of races to do in one night, so it's going to be interesting what the track does.
Absolutely, and you're doing pretty well. The sponsors will be quite happy. Just tell us who your sponsors are.
We've got Helcro Engineering, Helcro Race Cars, Sick Industries and Screenworks, and Advanced Panel and Paint.
So one to watch, everybody, out of Harmy. It is Ashley Halcrove. Good luck for the rest of the show.
Thank you.
Okay, so these cars are not only very well presented, but they're one of the quickest out there, the Ingram boys. And I've got David with me. How was your day yesterday?
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. We had a little bit of trouble in that first heat, but we come home in ninth, which is okay, damage free. So just have to dig in today and get better.
Even though they've squashed it all up into one meeting, has the rain affected any of your plans coming into this?
No, as long as we get a start and we just finish each race, we'll be happy. And we just got to keep moving forward.
A lot of sponsors on these presented cars, the well-presented cars. So just tell us who they are.
Ray White, Papatoe, Ray White City and Corporate. They're the main sponsors. And then we've got a few partners that help us out. Paul Vasey Engineering. And there's... who else is there? Cowling Motorsport. They built the car, so yeah, they help us out a lot.
Where are you starting from in your next heat?
Grid 8. So I'm race 3, so I'll be out very shortly and off grid 8.
Off grid number 8 for his next heat. Right in the middle of the washing machine, everybody. David Ingram, one to watch. Good luck.
All right, thanks. Cheers.
Hi, I'm Brittany Carpenter, driver of 85 GM, based out of Greymouth. I use wholesale tyres, coloured chrome rims on my car. If you're looking for something unique and different on your car, contact Wholesale Tyres to get these coloured rims. Or get a hold of them on Facebook at Wholesale Tyres, or go onto their website, which is www.wholesaletyres.net.nz. See you trackside.
Need coloured chrome rims? Wholesale Tyres. Good rims, better prices, great people.
Well, folks, welcome along the 2020-21 SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. I'm absolutely amped. I hope you guys out there are amped as well. We've got, in this race here, Aaron Andrews, car number 57 from Dunedin, leads them out. Corey McQuillan, car number 8, will start from grid position 2. Peter Kirk, a race winner yesterday, starts from position 3 in car 16. Your national champion, Thomas Korf, 1NZ, starts from position 4. Behind him in position 5, Scotty Lansdowne, car number 2 NZ. Mark Dobson, one of your locals, 51. He starts from position 6. Danny Halcrove, car number 124, starts from 7th. Peter Skelton, Dutchy, he starts from 8th on the grid in car 72. Neve, of course, there will be a gap there. He is out, so we go to grid position 10, which is Mark Newell, car number 96. Billy Woodhouse will start from grid position 11 in car number 117, while Scott Woodhouse, car number 7, starts on the outside of him. The final row of the grid today, Robertson starts car 28 from grid position 13, and George Phillips, he will be car 47 from the tail of the field. Phillips' 2 back row starts for his first 2 heats, but he has got some amazing grid positions for the last 3 heats, so he'll just be picking off points at the moment, and he'll work his way through. Of course, he'll know that he's got some good grid draws later in the piece, so he'll be doing that. But look at this, folks, look at this, 1NZ out there, Thomas Korf, and the 2NZ in the row just behind him. Aaron Andrews, the Otago Metals Hypermac Mustang will lead them around. Won't be too far away from a start. 4th saloon race for the weekend, the first for your Saturday. The lights have gone out. We are about to go racing. Anticipation is high. I'm nervous. Bet the drivers are nervous. Let's get ready to roll, Southland. The SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. We're underway. McQuillan down the outside of Aaron Andrews, down to 1 and 2. Through they go side by side. Here comes Kirk looking for a way through in car number 16. Korf's right there as well. Your current 1NZ looks for a way through. So's Mark Dobson, 51. He's one of your locals, folks. Scotty Lansdowne has a wee look down the inside. No change from the starting order as they come through and they tick off 1 lap. It's the Otago Metals car of Aaron Andrews, 2nd generation saloon racer, out in front at the moment. McQuillan still holds 2nd place. Korf now up to 3rd. He picked up a race win yesterday. A change in the lead though.
Car number 8 from Christchurch, McQuillan, manages to sneak underneath Andrews. Andrews shot a wee bit wide in 1 and 2. Loses 2 spots there as Corf comes through as well into second. Kirk in 4th place, and we go back to Lansdowne. Oh, there's trouble there. There's a big crash down there in turn number 3 and 4. Woodhouse goes into the wall. Dutchy goes to the infield. Robertson's in that one as well. Newell and both the Woodhouses in that one. Scott Woodhouse and Billy by the looks of it. So Billy Woodhouse made big contact with the wall down there in turn number 4. Dutchy come out of turn number 4 there, all crossed up. That's Steve Robertson who spins down there. Don't know whether everybody was just trying to avoid him. Wee bit of damage on the front of Newell's car. Just looking at the Pits TV replay up from the control tower here. So Dutchy spun, Newell went around, then clipped Robertson. Woodhouse, lucky enough, didn't make contact. That's Scott Woodhouse, but Billy Woodhouse tried to avoid the carnage and went into the wall. So it looked like it was Dutchy that was all out of control there, car number 72, Peter Skelton. So they're back on track. The only casualty at the moment parked up on the infield is your 117. Billy Woodhouse, great looking car. They've gone back a lap and he's managed to get back up in front. We're going to get a start this time around. Green flag being presented. The restart, race number 1 for your Saturday, down to turn number 1. Aaron Andrews, through he goes, the Otago Metals Hypermac Mustang. McQuillan behind him, look at Lansdowne, he's gone right round the outside of Kirk. He's now up to 4th place and putting pressure on the man that he wants to steal a number off, Thomas Korf. Then we go back to Kirk. Thompson's here as well, so's Dutchy in car number 72. But a bit of pressure now on the back of Aaron Andrews in car number 57 as he hits the loud pedal down the back straight, being chased by McQuillan. Then we go back to Korf, who's still holding 3rd place at the moment, but being chased hard by Lansdowne. Kirk still right with them there as well. McQuillan, a big look down the inside of Andrews, side by side as a drag race, Ford versus Chev. Into turn number 3 and 4, Andrews. Tangled up there a little bit, foul back, he's now copping some pressure from Korf. He's all over the back of Andrews. Andrews a wee bit untidy, a lock of brakes for Korf. That invites Lansdowne to have a bit of a sniff on the back bumper. Your race order as they come through this time. McQuillan from Christchurch, he leads from Korf. Then we go to Lansdowne. Kirky's right there as well, car 16. Then back to Andrews, George Phillips. He's been the big mover in this one. Remember, he started from the tail of the field. He's now well up there. He's in 6th place at the moment. Dobson high wide. Dutchy sneaks in the inside of him. Then we go back to Halcrow. Then Newell and Woodhouse at the tail of the field. No change up front. Kirk still looking racy in the mid stages of this one here. Battle for first. McQuillan leads. He's really starting to pull away from the pack now. Half a straight length ahead. The Canterbury Waterproofing sponsored. Corey McQuillan on the main straight. The battle really starting to heat up behind him. We've got Korf, Lansdowne, Kirk, Andrews, George Phillips not too far away from this party as well. Dutchy's looking good. Halcrow's putting a lot of pressure on Mark Dobson, the 1-2-4 from Palmerston North. Currently down in 9th place. The real battle though for 2nd, 3rd and 4th at the moment. You can throw a blanket over these 3 cars. There's nothing between them as McQuillan faces the white flag on the main straight right now. 1 more lap to go. Andrews has a big look down the inside of Kirk. Can't quite get it done. McQuillan into turn 3. Into turn 4 on the main straight. He will be the winner of this heat here, followed home by Korf. Big dive at the end. What a finish. George Phillips super fast towards the end. Showing good form with a couple of good grid positions to come up throughout the afternoon. But it's Corey McQuillan, the Canterbury Waterproofing Corvette, who takes this one here out. Thomas Korf, your 1NZ in 2nd place. Scotty Lansdowne, 2NZ in 3rd. Then we go to Peter Kirk, car number 16 and 4th. 5th, Aaron Andrews. George Phillips, want a drive from him up to 6th place. Peter Scouten up to 7th. Daniel Halcrove in 8th place. Mark Dobson in 9th. Mark Newell rounds out your top 10. 11th place, Scotty Woodhouse. Steve Robinson, Billy Woodhouse, all parked up on the infield with a DNF. What a drive. Corey McQuillan bags maximum points here. Race number 1 for your Saturday at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. It is the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship.
What you think you do with your four-wheel drive. What you actually do with your four-wheel drive. No matter what you do with your four-wheel drive, we've got the right tyre for you. So come on down to Mag and Turbo.
Okay, winner of that last heat in a very fast AD car, that is going to be Corey McQuillan. They're looking pretty good out there, nice and comfortable so far.
Yeah, I was actually quite happy with the way we set the car up to how the track started and actually come away quite good. And yeah, the car pitched in very well, which I was quite happy with, and it just sat. And then, yeah, I was actually waiting for these faster guys to come up next to me, but I didn't hear anything, so I just kept going.
Yeah, no, a bit of a gap between you and second place. So that's the first part of the plan done. Is it going to change very much to get yourself into the big dance tonight?
Well, just to finish, just have to keep finishing. And we'll keep trying with the setup. I've only raced around here once, so I'm pretty happy with first, but the track will go off a bit and we'll see what we can pull out of the bag.
Nice job. Just quickly tell us about your sponsors before we go away.
I've only got the one sponsor, which is Kennery Waterproofing, which they've helped me out for years, and they will just always keep helping me out. So very thankful from Kennery Waterproofing.
So Corey McQuillan gets himself one step closer to that big dance tonight. So check him out in car number 8E. Very fast. Good luck for the rest of the night.
Cool. Cheers, mate.
And good to see Marco down at the back of the pits there. He's actually getting a bit of a sweat on, which, the temperature down here in Riverside. We're a bit different to yesterday. Everybody rugged up in their puffer jackets, but today T-shirts are on and guns are out. Ready to go racing, ready for action here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Group B, 46 South Tinton Customs up against the SW Finance Group F. Out on the track at the moment. We're going to head down to the pits once more. Pretty sure Marco's got young George Phillips with him for a chat.
Okay, you would have seen this car flying around that track in the 47T. George Phillips, you were doing a pretty good job out there. Everybody was watching you go from the back right up.
Yeah, it's just knew we had to make some passes, so it was worth the risk to try and go out wide and see what we could do, and it paid off, so God bless.
It looked nice and comfortable down on the pole line as well, making some real nice clean passes.
Yeah, sort of had to change it up every now and again. People were on the high line, so we just had to adapt to what was in front of us, and it just all panned out real good.
Couple of heats down now. What's the plan going forward from here?
We're off one in the next one, and then a third, and then a fifth. So just hope for the best, keep it clean, keep it tidy, and just bring her home.
Nice. I'll let you go because I know you're on your way out, but just tell us your sponsors before you do.
Cleanways, my old man Lloyd Phillips, yeah. Also Eye Signs, Carl Black from Eye Signs, he does a real good job of making the car look mint. John Sivright from Powderline, he does a real good job of making the car, painting the chassis and all that, and the panels and whatnot. He does a really good job. And also Supreme Excavation and Site Works, IMO and iBattery.
Down to Cromwell, everybody, the 47T, the very fast George Phillips. Good luck for the rest of it.
Thank you.
There we go, George Phillips. Of course, he has got some absolutely golden grid draws coming into this afternoon's racing. He's had a couple of back of the pack starts, but he is going to be starting from the front row of the grid next time out.
and he'll be looking to bag some very, very valuable points. One of the young guns in this field that'll certainly be at the pointy end of it come grand final time later on this afternoon. As the cars start to roll around, start to line up behind the SW Finance Ford Ranger, we'll take a look at the grids. Gary Woods, he will start from grid position 1, the man from Cromwell, car 19. Graham Williamson, one of the locals, folks, will start from grid position 2. Willie Woodhouse, car 71 from 3. Fletcher, car number 8, will start from 4th on the grid. 5th on the grid, Anita Sloot from Cromwell, car number 4. Jeffrey Richardson, car number 53, will start from 6th. Blair Finley, car number 98, will start from 7th. Ingram, car number 116, will start from 8th. 9th on the grid is Neve in car number 71. Cook will start in car number 76 from 10th on the grid. That's Ethan Cook. Shane Greer, car number 33 from 11th. Matt Green, car number 59 from 12th. And the tail of the field, the former 1NZ Rob Flood 791. Look for him to make some big moves. He will start from position 13 with the current Southland Saloon champion, Phil Burgess from Cromwell, in car number 15, starting from position 14. The thing I enjoy about saloon racing, you can actually relate to these cars. They are based off road cars. Obviously, they're not road cars. They're a wee bit faster than a lot of the road cars. They're allowed a maximum of 361 cubic inches. Pretty much the car has to have at least 200 relevant road cars. So out there at the moment, what have we got out there? We've got a Monaro leading them around as far as Woods goes. A Mustang there. We've got Corvettes out there as well. Probably the odd Camaro thrown out there. So all these cars, of course, they've got over 200 of them made, so they can race these here. The road car must be able, of course, to be able to hold 2 occupants. It cannot be a convertible, an SUV, any of those sorts of things. And the measurements of it, it has to be within 50 millimetres of road car dimensions. So the cars you're seeing here, very, very close to the design, to the shape of what you would see in the road car version of it. So that's pretty much what the saloons are all about. They're a class that's only a few years old. They made what they called an affordable class for people to go racing, and here they are for the first time in the Deep South, racing for the New Zealand Championship. Lights are out. We are set to go racing. Woods leads them around. Williamson on the outside. Green flag awaits. We go racing. Down to turn number 1 we go. Woodhouse has a big look down the inside, but it's Graham Williamson, your local man, who's pulled away with this one here. But watch Fletcher in car number 8. He was the man that called for the 3-minute bell. He's moved up to 2nd place at the moment. Woods has fallen back to 4th, just ahead of Jeff Richardson. Ingram's right there as well. Then we go back to Cook. Fletcher now, clever draw. Oh, Flood's gone to the infield. He spun up on the infield, Rob Flood in 791. Graham Williamson leads. Yellows come out. Finley goes around down in turn number 4. So Flood spins the XC wheel with the smoke or steam coming out of the front there. Fire crew go over. Daniel Rolton, he checks it out as well. So a quick start for Graham Williamson, but he's fighting with Fletcher. In fact, debris on the track, that's from Shane Greer, the whole back clip of that car. Just having a wee look on the replay here. In fact, there was contact on the straight. I didn't see that. I was looking at the leaders, but it was actually, that's the reason why Flood went to the infield. He actually made contact with Greer, and the whole rear clip of that car came off. So if you'll see the back of car number 33 as he circulates, folks, you'll see he's lost the whole rear fibre work panelling off that car. That's the reason why Rob Flood is parked up there in 791. Jared Fletcher, though, car number 8. Moved from the second row so far. He's picked up a spot.
He's right behind Graham Williamson. So the SNZ crew, they'll be checking the positions, making sure everyone's in the right spot. They're obviously happy. Pace picks up out there. We go to a restart. Williamson leads him off on the main straight. Fletcher has a big look down the inside. But look at Woodhouse, car number 71. He's trying to get involved in this battle as well. Willie Woodhouse. He's in third place. Then we go back to Woods. Dan Cook's right there as well. So's Jeff Richardson. He's not too far off the pace of this one. But it's X Factor car, sponsored car number 21 who leads. He's down the back straight at the moment. Fletcher chasing hard. Woodhouse still looking for a way through. Williamson sits about mid-track at the moment. Down the back of the fat pack, Phil Burgess trying to find a way through. He's picked himself up 4 or 5 spots already as well. He's your reigning Southland Saloon champion. Graham Williamson. NZ Composites on the back wing of his car starts to pull away from Fletcher. As the cars start to work out wide, try and find a wee bit of grip. Look at Cook, car number 76. High, wide, looking for a way around Woodhouse at the moment. That battle for 3rd and 4th place really heading up. Cook really putting that car out on the wall. Woods behind him in 5th. We then go back to Richardson in car 53, then Ingram. But out in front, Graham Williamson starting to streak away from the field. One of your locals, folks. Fletcher coming under pressure from Woodhouse between 3 and 4. Cook is right there waiting to pounce in car number 76. Ethan Cook. Down the outside of Woodhouse he goes up to 3rd place. Can he hold it? As they come down to 3 and 4, he's having a look at Fletcher as well. Ethan Cook, car number 76. Former New Zealand champion, round the outside he goes. He's found some drive in this car now as he heads right down the outside. Contact almost side by side with him and Fletcher. He's taken the spot. He's up to 2nd place. What a drive for Cook. Williamson with a massive lead. Ethan Cook up to 2nd place, followed by Fletcher, Woodhouse, Woods, Jeff Richardson. Then we go back to Ingram, Finley, Neve, Burgess, Green. Graham Williamson with the lead. The length of the straight at the moment. But Cook is coming back fast. He's coming on hot in car 76. He's pulling away from Fletcher. White flag will come out for Graham Williamson this time around. The Hypermac Mustang. Looked fast from the start of this one here. And he's continued to look good. He's got one more corner to go. One of your locals, folks, is going to take out a heat here at the SW Finance New Zealand. Oh, there's issues for Cook. Issues for Cook. He's blown a tyre. He's out of this one here. So Fletcher picks up 2nd place ahead of Woodhouse. Cook will collect some points, but only just. He'll be absolutely livid as this track really starts to slicken off. 2 tyres he's blown off, just been told. Unfortunate stuff for Cook. He put on a hell of a race. We'll look at the results. Williamson, 21i, takes out the heat win from Fletcher in 2nd. Willie Woodhouse in 3rd. Gary Woods 4th. Jeff Richardson, another local, in 5th. Ingram in 6th place. Phil Burgess up to 7th. Then we go to Finley in 8th. 9th is Neve, and Cook rounds up your top 10. Matt Green settles for 11th. Anita Sluton 12th. Greer in 13th place. That is how they finish in this one here, folks. Make some noise though as he collects the checkered flag. Arms out the window, he's wanting the checkered flag, Graham Williamson.
the feeling of a Flooring Extra floor. So come and get that feeling today.
That's right, that fifth generation Magic. Graham Williamson, that race looked good. Hometown hero, they're pretty happy down here.
Yeah, we're pretty happy too, mate. I mean, you got to make the most of your front row starts, and if I had to cock that one up the crew, I couldn't have looked the crew in the eye. So, yeah, just drove a steady, sort of consistent race. Tried to do that, and it came off. Yeah.
You're definitely pulling some good yards there, at least a whole back straight in front of everybody else, but Ethan was definitely coming up close. Were you worried about that at all?
Yeah, well, I knew Ethan was behind me on the grid, and the track was just slickling off quite quickly, so I was trying to ease into the corners and just sort of steer it around the corners, and you scuff off a bit of speed doing that. But yeah, I knew he would be there or thereabouts. He's a fantastic driver, and I knew he wasn't going to give up regardless of the gap.
Yeah, with that good win now, has the plan changed at all going into the rest of it?
No, not really, mate. No, we had that back road start last night, which, you've got to have one of those. You've got to get the good with the bad. Made the most of that one, and now we've sort of got, mid-pack draws. So we're just, once again, got to try and, like everyone else here, got to try and get in that top 16.
Yeah, before I let you go, just let you know that the whole front straight here were on their feet when you went through that checkered flag, so they're always pretty happy. Tell us who your sponsors are.
K&D Automotive, X Factor Cars, Nees Graphic, Roger Nees, he did the livery on the car, which, he's a legend, that boy. We've got Southern Commercial and Car Painters, Industrial Paints, NZ Composites. So, and the sponsors, they've been fantastic. They've been with us since the start. So they've stuck with us, so they've been loyal.
Nice job, great stuff, Graham Williamson. Congratulations, good luck for the rest of it.
Thanks, buddy. Thank you very much.
Zealand Championship on the line. That piece of silverware is what everyone is after. Richard's car number 12. In fact, it's not Richard's, it's Arian Shelton's. I don't know where they got that name from, but he's car number 12. He will start from the front row of the grid. Corfu start in car number 8 on his outside in grid position 2. McCallion will start from grid position 3, car 26. Ivan Murdoch from Cromwell, car 7, will start from 4th. 5th place on the grid, we have Halcrow in car number 242. On her outside, Stu Miller, car number 10, the Flying Scotsman from Dunedin. Craig Phillips makes a return in car number 17 to start from 7th. McDonald from Cromwell, car 51, will start from 8th. 9th on the grid, the very fast Chris Cowling in car number 42. He's got Dan Black on his outside, not S. Bracken as it says on the screen. Car number 22, the wee Chevy Monza. McGlashan, car number 11, will start from 11th on the grid with Cook, Dan Cook that is, car 77 on his outside in position 12. The last 2 rows of the grid, Robert Lee, car number 99, will start from 13th with Ted Ingram, car number 16 from Auckland, in position 14. Of course, if you are watching at home on Pits TV, I hope you're enjoying it. This is proof that the sun does shine in the deep south. Lights are out, set, ready to go. Scout and Korf on the front row of the grid. Korf sets a pace, hits the loud pedal, we go racing. Down to 1 and 2 we go. It's Korf who leads this one here from Skelton in third place. Here comes Ivan Murdoch. The uppercuts firewood sponsored car 7 from Cromwell moves up to third place. McCallion behind him. Halcrow trying to find a way through there now as well. The Flying Scotsman, Stu Miller, a bit slow through 3 and 4. He's lost a bunch of spots there as well. Keep an eye on car number 42, Chris Cowling, to work his magic through the field. He's got Dan Cook behind him at the moment. Craig Phillips has made up a couple of spots at the moment. In car 17, he's starting to look racy, starting to get back into that race rhythm that he showed here a few years ago in the Saloon. But out in front at the moment, the car with the silver fern on the side of it is Korf. Car number 8, we've gone yellow. 2 cars around. Craig Phillips, we put the commentator's mocker on him. And of course, Ingram, car number 16 from Auckland, Ted Ingram that is. One of the great true characters is Ingram. Issues for car 11, that's McGlashan as well. He's lost a bit of fiberglass from the back of his car. So he's parked down here. He'll be waiting to talk to the clerk of the course. Ingram manages to continue on. He'll join from the tail of the field. Craig Phillips goes to the infield. Just wanting to check that steering there. You can see him just turning the wheel. So the back of McGlashan's car over on the back straight. Korf leads him around in the starter's hand once more. Korf goes to the outside. Ivan Murdoch has a big sniff on the inside. Can he stick the Pro X chassis his down the inside? No, he can't. McCallion's right there as well. So Skelton. But look at car number 42, Chris Cowling. 2-time New Zealand champion. Right up to 5th place at the moment. Managed to get past Halcrow in 6th. Cook coming on strong as well. He's right behind Halcrow. So's McDonald, McGlashan, Lee and Miller. Dan Black gets a wee bit sideways in the old Chevy Monza. But it's Ivan Murdoch at the moment. Side by side with Korf as they head down to 1 and 2. Craig Korf gets some good drive out of 2, goes down the outside, shuts the door on Murdoch. He's in defence mode at the moment. Murdoch just sticks the nose down the inside once more. Korf having to do all the hard work in this one. Skelton now, he's up to 3rd place, but he's coming under pressure from Cowling in car number 42. McCallion still there as well. The Flying Scotsman, Stu Miller, goes to the infield. He's out of this one. Look at Cowling. Looks round the outside of Skelton. He's now up to 3rd place. He's been the big mover in this one. Car number 42. On the back straight we go. It's still Korf with his hands full of Ivan Murdoch at the moment. Murdoch chucking everything but the kitchen sink. Adam, he's on the inside. Korf comes out, almost kisses the wall on the main straight. Here comes Cowling in car number 42. Chris Cowling from Miani, right there as Murdoch sticks the nose down and takes the lead off Korf. Cowling goes underneath as well. So does Skelton. McCallion has a look. Korf's gone from 1st to 5th. Watch for car 42 on the back straight. Almost right on the bumper of Murdoch. Nothing between your leaders at the moment. Murdoch the inside, Cowling the outside. On the main straight, it's a drag race. Can Cowling get the overlap as Korf goes to the infield? He's out of this one. Skelton's in a battle with McCallion. Here comes Cowling round the outside. He's taken the lead in this race here. Murdoch has another look on this. Oh, McCallion's gone around in turn 4. Everybody manages to clear him. We're starting to get some casualties as the track has gone slick. White flag is out this time around for Chris Cowling from Miani. Through he comes. Murdoch in second. Skelton, he's up to third place. It's a battle of attrition. Cook in fourth. One more corner to go for your two-time New Zealand Saloon champion, your current 2NZ Super Saloon champion, Chris Cowling, brings car 42 home across the line in first place. Followed home by Ivan Murdoch. What a great drive for him in car number 7 in second. And Hardy and Skelton, car number 12 in third place. We'll give you the results here in just a moment. So there we go, Cowling. Car number 42 takes this one here out in a massive fistful of points for him. Skelton in second. It was actually Murdoch in second place. Results on the screen aren't quite right. Skelton in third. Then we go back to Cook. Lee in fifth. Halcrow in sixth. McDonald in seventh. McGlashan in eighth. Craig Phillips home in ninth. Ingram in 10th. And then McCallion with that spin home in 11th. 12th Dan Black. And of course Corf Miller both to the infield with issues. What a race. What a drive by Chris Cowling, folks. We're only in the heat races. We're only doing the races we meant to run last night. But you are seeing some amazing action on track here at X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Hope you're enjoying it, folks. We'll be back in just a moment.
For any powder coating job, no matter the size, Invercargill's powder line can deliver the desired professional finish. Specialising in powder coating and thermoplastic coating for any aluminium or steel items. Powder line services are suitable for both domestic and commercial purposes with 2 large ovens on site. Powder line can powder coat anything from mag wheels, car parts, gates, sprint car frames to house flashings, garden seats and aluminium window frames. With 280 colours on site for customers to choose from, we have access to thousands more, which are available by order. Give the friendly office staff a call to book your job in now.
So folks, back on track. Action aplenty here at X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Who we got on track? Let's take a look. Group B, sponsored by 46 Tint South, up against Group C, which is sponsored by BMAC Sheet Metal. George Phillips, car number 47, will start from grid position 1. Matt Green from Dunedin will start from grid position 2. Rob Flood, DNF last time out, 791, will start from 3, with Scott Lansdowne, the 2NZ, on his outside in grid position 4. We go to grid position 5, one of your locals, Mark Dobson, car number 51, with Graham Williamson, who won the race just a little bit before with a handy grid position in grid position 6. Mark Newell will start car number 96 from grid position 7, with Anita Sloot, car number 4 from Cromwell, on his outside. Neve, car number 71 from Kihi, he will start from position 9 with Billy Woodhouse on his outside. Car number 117 from Christchurch in position 10. Ethan Cook will start car number 76 from grid 11 with Shane Greer, grid 12, car 33 on his outside. And at the tail of the field, of course, car number 171, there will be a gap there. He is out of this race today. But Peter Kirk will start car number 16 from grid position 14. Once again, every group is a very, very talented group. I shouldn't be picking and choosing, but look who's up front. Car number 47 looked racy earlier on. He was a fast finisher. Gets to start from the front row of the grid. George Phillips, he will certainly be very, very hard to pull back from there, but if someone's going to, it could be Scott Lansdowne, your 2NZ. George Phillips on the inside, Matt Green the outside. We go racing, SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Lansdowne makes a big move and he shoots down the inside of Matt Green. So does Williamson. Williamson's a big mover and shaker already in this one here. He's had a race win today. He would dearly love to bag a fistful of points in this one here, but it's George Phillips in the Hypermac, the Cleanway sponsored car 47, who leads this one here. Williamson actually putting some pressure on Lansdowne. The Generation 5 Hypermac Mustang really working for him here this afternoon at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. Dobson chucks it high and wide in car number 51. He's got Newell on his inside. Then we go back to Sloot. Then we've got Neve right there as well. Cook's trying to find a way through. So's Woodhouse. Kirk's right there. So's Greer. Matt Green, he's gone from the front of the field right down to the rear. This battle for second and third at the moment is allowing George Phillips to clear a gap on the field. Phillips starts to pull away, almost half a straight length he's got on second and third at the moment, which is Graham Williamson and Scott Lansdowne. They were two fierce competitors at the recent Saloon Speedway. Williamson looks to the outside. Can he make a move on Lansdowne? Can't quite get it done. Half a car length between car 2 and car 21. Williamson looks to the outside once more. Dobson looks to the outside of Newell. That's for 4th and 5th. Goes high, goes wide, loses a ton of spots. In fact, Dobson spins. Unfortunate for Mark Dobson as Graham Williamson makes a move on Lansdowne, but the yellows will come out surely. No, Dobson gets away, but not in time. The yellow came out. Graham Williamson will probably have to fall back to 3rd place, I would imagine. They'll probably take it a lap back. Williamson made the move on Lansdowne to get up to 2nd. Dobson spun all on his own accord. He was in a battle on the back straight with Newell, and he just overshot the corner, couldn't pull the Commodore up. He'll be absolutely livid. He's hard on himself. But he can take some confidence out of how fast that car has been this afternoon. He now has work to do though as he joins the tail of the field. Speaking of work to do, Graham Williamson managed to get past Scott Lansdowne. No small feat whatsoever. Now he needs to try and do it all over again. George Phillips had built a handy lead. This compacts the whole pack right up. Mark Newell, he's been impressive up in 4th. Neath behind him. Then we go back to Cook, Sloot, Kirk, Woodhouse, Greer, Green and Dobson. As they come round to restart this one here, Karina Murdoch waves the flag. Off we go. George Phillips tries to pull away once more. Look at Williamson, a big look down the inside of Lansdowne. Lansdowne comes back across and tries to shut the door. Cook looking racy in this one here. Car number 76, Ethan Cook, your former New Zealand champion. He wants the number 1 back on his door. He's now up to 4th place and putting pressure on Lansdowne. He's past Newell. The cream is rising to the top here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. Williamson trying to now chase down George Phillips. Can he do it? 6 laps into this one here, and it's George Phillips who leads from Graham Williamson, Scott Lansdowne, Ethan Cook. Then we go back to Newell. Graham Williamson, 2 Hypermax up the front in this one here. Ryan Neve behind Newell at the moment. He's coming under pressure from Kirk. But look at this battle up front. Nothing between these 2 Hypermax. The crews are hanging over the fence. They're trying to give instructions to the drivers, trying to tell them where to move to on the track. Williamson the outside, Phillips the inside. This could be a New Zealand Championship final with the talent out here at the moment. Phillips from Cromwell, Williamson from Invercargill, Cook now up to 3rd place. Your man from Gisborne trying to chase down the leaders. Lansdowne, he slipped down to 4th place. This track totally different to what they would have experienced in the last heat as it really slickens off here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. Williamson with a little sniff once more. He's not letting Phillips go. Down to 3 and 4 we go. Phillips will be pleased to see the white flag this time around. He's driven a good tidy race. He's done everything he's had to do. He's had 2 back of the grid starts so far in this championship. He's going to make hay while the sun shines in this one here and take a bag of maximum points out of this race. George Phillips, car number 47, brings it home ahead of the 21 of Graham Williamson with Cook in 3rd place. What a race, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable stuff. Brilliant drive by George Phillips to take this one here out. Graham Williamson in 2nd, then we go to Cook in 3rd place. Lansdowne will settle for 4th. Then we go back to Ryan Neve in 5th place. Mark Newell, what a drive for him in 6th. Peter Kirk up to 7th. Sloot in 8th. Matt Green in 9th, Billy Woodhouse in 10th place. Shane Greer in 11th, Mark Dobson in 12th after that spin. That is how they finish this race. What a drive, folks. Time for me to chuck some water down the neck. We'll be back in just a moment.
The St Nicholas is a familiar sight around Bluff as she steams out to capture Can-Do Fishing's famous Bluff kinner. Once caught, the kinner is brought back to the purpose-built factory in Bluff where it is processed, packed and shipped fresh to you. But that's not all that Can-Do Fishing can do for you. Try some of their green-boned fish or delicious power products and you will soon see why seafood from the Bluff is world famous. So head to your local fish market or supermarket and ask for Can-Do Fishing kinner, fish or power. Can-Do Fishing, there's nothing we can't do for you.
Chatting now with one of the winners from the last heat, and it was Chris Cowley, looking pretty fast out there. Chris, nice and comfortable. How did it feel?
Yeah, that was a good one for us. So yeah, we're starting off grid 14 in this one, so hopefully we can make some moves again. But yeah, the track it's pretty slick out there, but yeah, if you bide your time and use your smarts, you can kind of move around and make gains.
And that's exactly what you were doing too. You were watching to find those gaps when they opened, and you seemed to make the move at the right time. It looked pretty quick.
Yeah, sometimes the races, they go that way for you. It doesn't mean they're all going to go that way. So like I said, we're at the back again in this one. So yeah, fingers crossed things play out. But yeah, we'll see what happens. We've dialed it up a little bit more now. So hopefully the car's good and I can pick the moves again.
Doing a pretty good job out there. That's why he's the former national champion times 2. Congratulations. Good luck for the rest of it.
Thank you, mate.
We have seen some amazing racing here this afternoon in the saloons, and it's not about to slow down. Let's take a look at the grid. The Flying Scotsman from Dunedin, Stu Miller. He will start from first on the grid. On his outside, we've got Cook, car number 77. He'll be hard to stop from there. Dan Black, the wee Chevy Monza, car number 22, starts from third, with Woodhouse, car number 7, on his outside. Corey McQuillan, he's a race winner here at X Factor Cars. Riverside Speedway starts from 5th, with Ian Shoughton, car number 12, on his outside in 6th. 7th will be Dutchy, Peter Skelton, car number 72. Craig Phillips will start, car number 17, from 8th on the grid. 9th on the grid, Danielle Halcrove, car number 1, 2, 4, alongside Robertson, car number 28 from Cromwell in position 10. Ashley Halcrove will line up right behind Danielle, 242 from Palmerston North, and 11th with Aaron Andrews from Dunedin, 57, grid position 12. Corp will start the 1NZ car from grid position 13, with who behind him? Chris Cowling. It's going to be one hell of a battle from the back of the grid in this one here. Cowling and Corf. Your current New Zealand champion, your two-time New Zealand champion who just came off winning a heat. He will know exactly what this track is feeling like. Of course, you folk at home, you folk in the arena, you're all a part of it. As the Flying Scotsman, Stu Miller, car number 10, leads them around. He's got Cook on his outside. Watch for him to get an absolute flyer in car number 77. Wastes absolutely no time getting away from the pack. Down the back straight, it's Cook. Dan Cook, car 77, chucks it in while Stu Miller goes out to the wall, overcooks it. Dan Black in the wee Chevy Monza. He's having a play with the big boys. Isn't it great to see an old school looking car in this pack? He's got Scott Woodhouse on his outside. Artie and Skelton trying to find a way through. So's McQuillan. Craig Phillips looking pretty fast in this one here at the moment as well. He's on the inside of Peter Skelton at the moment, affectionately known as Dutchy. But your man out in front, Dan Cook, with a healthy lead. If he can build up a lead, I'm sure he'll get into a rhythm and just cruise for the rest of this one. How are those fast guys down the back? Oh, Cowling makes contact with the wall. Manages to drive off it though. He's got Corf on his inside. They've only picked up a couple of spots. They'll be wanting to get through the field pretty rapidly, I would imagine. Halcrow just in front of Corf. Cowling's right there as well. Danielle Halgrove, 1-2-4. She's picked up a couple of spots so far in this one here. But look at the lead. Big Cook is pulling away over the field at the moment. A ton of pressure on the back of Woodhouse at the moment, with Shelton tapping on his door. Craig Phillips picks up another spot. He's now all over the back of Dan Black. It's all about getting those top 16 spots to go into the final without having to make it through the repercharge. As Phillips goes right down the outside of Black, can't get the job done. Aaron Andrews looking fast there as well. Your 1NZ, look at these cars really starting to bunch up on the field now as they all try and chase down Artie and Scout. Dutchy's looking racy in car number 72. Cook's probably looking in his rear vision mirror thinking, where's the rest of the field? Am I the only one out here? Because he's got such a massive lead, almost half a track length over the rest of the field. Both the Cook cars have looked racy today. As Dutchy, Peter Scout goes into the front of this one here. Cook lapping 17.9 seconds last time around for Cook. Absolutely flying. Dutchy in second. Artie and Skelton in third place. He's starting to come under pressure from McQuillan. Then we go back to Woodhouse. Phillips. Corf still trying to find a way through the field. He's trying to get around Halcrow, but he can't get the job done. They go straight past Dan Black. Issues there for Aaron Andrews. Manages to get back in just in front of the Flying Scotsman, Stu Miller. Cook making every post the winner as he comes through 3 and 4. He's just cruising now. He's done all the hard work. This track at the moment so hard on these tyres. Dutchy comes through, followed by Artie and Scout. McQuillan looks for a way down the inside of car 12. Craig Phillips gets the job done. He's up to 5th place. What a drive from Phillips. Then we go back to Woodhouse. The white flag is out for Cook though. He's going to bring car number 77 from Gisborne home to a heat win here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Dan Cook takes this one here out. Dan Black goes around in turn number 2. Dutchy brings his car home in 2nd place. McQuillan in 3rd. Cowling managed to get ahead of Corf. He was fast towards the end of this one. What a drive from Cowling as well. A tough heap for both him and Corf. Your official placings. Cook takes it out in car 77. Scout in car number 72 in 2nd place. McQuillan 3rd place in car 8. Artie and Scout in car number 12 in 4th. Craig Phillips 5th. Chris Cowling up to 6th place ahead of Corf, car number 1NZ in 7th. Then we go back to Scott Woodhouse in car number 8. Danielle Halcrow, car 124 in 9th, and her sister Ashley Halcrow 242 in 10th. Then we go back to Robertson, car number 28, 11th. Aaron Andrews, car 57 in 12th. Stu Miller in 13th, and rounding up the field, Dan Black from Dunedin in 14th place. That race, of course, brought to you by Bakers Beyond and HPE High Performance Engines. As we take a quick look at the points, folks, we'll take a look at your top 5 at the moment. Corey McQuillan leads the championship at the moment on 54 points. Thomas Corf, your 1NZ, on 53. Artie and Skelton on 52 points. There's a bit of a bottleneck there. Graham Williamson, your local lad, on 52. And Scott Lansdowne also on 52. We'll chuck Dan Cook in there as well. He's in 6th place on 52 points as well. The points are tight. One hell of a championship, folks. That's what we want to see here tonight at X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Hope you're having a ball, folks. I'm having a ball calling it for you. I'm going to a break.
For any powder coating job, no matter the size, Invercargill's powder line can deliver the desired professional finish. Specialising in powder coating and thermoplastic coating for any aluminium or steel items. Powder line services are suitable for both domestic and commercial purposes with 2 large ovens on site. Powder line can powder coat anything from mag wheels, car parts, gates, sprint car frames to house flashings, garden seats and aluminium window frames. With 280 colours on site for customers to choose from, we have access to thousands more, which are available by order. Give the friendly office staff a call to book your job in now.
Okay, you saw them, folks. 77G, nice and fast. Dan Cook, if you're holding any cards to your chest, you definitely were showing them that time round. Everybody got to see just how quick you were.
Oh, I was just sort of thought I got out to the front and I was just sort of cruising, but no, it was a fun track. It was nice to run around the outside and a little bit of a cushion there, but yeah, no, the car felt good, but hey, that wasn't the final, so I'm sure we can do better, and yeah, eyes forward.
Speaking of the track, actually, it slicked off quite a lot. So has that changed anything in the plan?
Nah, we were sort of expecting it. We knew it went quite slick here. So, yeah, we made a lot of changes on the cars to sort of suit that. So it felt really good. So, yeah.
That's right, Peter Southern. How did you go on that one? It looked pretty good, actually.
Yeah, we're finally getting somewhere with the setup. So that went really well for us. Yeah.
Yeah, it'd be good to get that setup all done before we get into the final part of these races. The track slickened off a bit. Has it changed the plan for you?
Yeah, I watched it in the last race and I could hear the cars just sort of idling around the corner, so we ran back to the pits and made a few changes and I almost think we went too far, but now we don't have to change it for the next race.
Well, I was just going to say that actually looking around, the crew look pretty comfortable actually going into these final parts. So the big race tonight, so you enjoyed yourself down here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway?
I always enjoy myself here. It's a good place, so yeah, bloody good.
Good thing you can see if you just turn around and have a look at the car over here going into the final races, he's pretty much got his sums out. As it says, let's turn on the juice and see what shakes loose. It's the 72C of Peter Southern, everybody.
As we take a look at the grids in this race here, Ingram will start from the front row of the grid, car 16. Position number 1, Phil Burgess, your reigning Southland Saloon champion. Car 15 starts from 2. Robert Lee from Blenheim, car number 99 from 3. Blair Finley from Dunedin in car 98 will start from 4th on the grid. Ivan Murdoch from Cromwell, car 7 starts from 5th with Jacob Fletcher on his outside in car number 8 and 6. Then we go back to Dave McKelly in car 26. Will start from 7th with Gary Woods from Cromwell starting from 8th. 9th we see Corf in car number 8 from Stratford, alongside him Shane McDonald from Cromwell in 51. Jeff Richardson, car number 53 from Invercargill, starts from 11th with Brett McGlash in car 11 from Christchurch in 12th. Willie Woodhouse will start from 13th on the grid with Ingram car number 116 on his outside. 14th, that's the grid for this race here. So lights are out, set to go racing. SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. It's Ingram. Burgess on the outside. Finley had a bit of a look at Burgess. Changed his mind. In fact, he's pretty untidy between 1 and 2. Drops a stack of spots. What a battle up front though. Ingram, Burgess goes high and wide. Too high and wide. He's had it out there, lost a stack of positions. Lee comes through, so does Murdoch. Keep an eye on Fletcher. McCallion, the big tank slapper down the main straight. Oh, there's a crash on the main straight. Burgess involved in this one. So's McDonald, Finley, and McGlashan as well. As busy watching the leaders. I've got the replay up here, so Burgess was high and wide. Starts to spin, so it's all Phil Burgess. Almost clips Jeff Richardson. Everyone else wouldn't. Oh, McDonald hit it hard. So did McGlashan. So did Finley. Ingram just managed to miss it, so Phil Burgess come off turn 4, hit the loud pedal, it shot him sideways. That was big contact for McDonald. Massive contact. So some casualties in this one here, folks. We go racing. Ingram leads him down to turns 1 and 2 here at X-Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Robert Lee looking tidy this time here, but he's got Finley on his outside. Finley gets good drive out of 2 as they go now down now to 3 and 4. Finley trying to find a way around Ted. Ingram sits on the outside. Watch for Fletcher. Fletcher manages to get past Murdoch. Robert Lee looks menacing, and car number 99 tries to find a way through, can't get it done. Murdoch and Fletcher, door handle to door handle, round they go. McCallion just behind them. Korf tries to find a way through. Woods is right there, so's Richardson. Woodhouse and Ingram. Lee's managed to get the job done, so he's out in front now. The man from Blenheim, car number 99. Great looking machine. He's out in front and he's pulled away a couple of car lengths already as they hit the main straight. Down to 1 and 2. Ingram a little bit high, a little bit wide. He welcomes Finley to stick the nose down underneath. Finley says, thanks very much, I'll take that. He moves up to second. Fletcher comes through as well. He's now up to third place as Fletcher. Ivan Murdoch has a look, so Ted Ingram really starting to fall down the order in this one here. Robert Lee, though, making every post a winner in this heat race of the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Ingram now gets swallowed up by McCallion down at 3 and 4. Craig Korf, he'll be looking for a way through as well. So's Jeff Richardson. Robert Lee still out in front. Finley from Dunedin with Fletcher all over the back of him. Fletcher was one of the big favourites in the TAB odds a little bit earlier on this week. McCallion looking sharp midway through this heat. He's gone round the outside of Ivan Murdoch on the back straight. McCallion sneaks through. That's for fourth place. Has a look to the outside of Fletcher as well. So McCallion's found something in his car that seems to be working at the... Oh, there's contact! And McCallion goes into the wall. Contact with Fletcher. This will bring out the yellows as well. McCallion, commentator mocker on him. I was talking him up. Made contact with Fletcher. Into the wall he went. He was looking racy. He's found something in that car, but it was short-lived. Gutting stuff for McCallion. Just looking at the replay now, he's a little bit crossed up, straightened up, clipped the back tyre of Fletcher, and it sat him into the wall here at X-Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Fletcher was looking down the inside of Finley. McCallion was trying for the pass. In fact, Fletcher came out to have a crack at Finley, may have come across the front, so that's going to be an interesting call, that one there from SNZ. Once they see that replay, the first replay looked like McCallion may well have overspun it, but looking at the second replay, it may well have been Fletcher that came right across the front end of car 26, McCallion. So gutting stuff for him. We'll wait and see what eventuates. Lights are out, we're about to go racing. Robert Lee was cruising off on this one here. Finley's looked good, so's Murdoch. Fletcher's no longer in the equation in this one, but he will be fast from the rear of the field. Down we go now. Robert Lee, car number 99, being chased by the 98 of Blair Finley. Murdoch has a big look down the inside. Can't quite get it done. Murdoch working the Pro X chassis to try and sneak down the inside. Korf's right there as well. That's Craig Korf in car number 8. He's on the inside of Murdoch now. He may push him wide in 1 and 2. Murdoch gets good drive out of 2. Manages to clear him. Then we go back to car number 16, which is Ingram. Ted Ingram, that is. He started from pole in this one here. He's got Jeff Richardson just behind him. Woodhouse is there too. He would dearly love to make up some places. Fletcher's only picked up 1 since the restart. Down between 1 and 2 once more. Car 99 with a healthy lead over the entire field. Robert Lee, that is, from Blenheim. Just cruising here on your Saturday afternoon in Southland. Then we go back to Finley, Ivan Murdoch. Korf in 4th place at the moment. How's Fletcher looking? He's picked up 2 spots now. He's behind Richardson. He's trying to follow Woodhouse through. Ingram's there as well. So a good battle starting to happen down the pack. Every point is crucial to get through without having to go via repercharge. White flag is out though for Robert Lee. One more lap to run for car number 99 here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship at Riverside Speedway in the Deep South. Checkered flag comes out for car 99. A great drive by Finley from Dunedin. Car 98 second, just ahead of Ivan Murdoch. That is your top three. So Lee takes it out in car 99. Finley in second place. Then we go to Ivan Murdoch in third place. Korf in fourth. Woodhouse in fifth. Ingram in sixth. Ted Ingram, that is. Jeff Richardson seventh. Fletcher managed to get himself up to eighth. Gary Woods ninth. Ingram in 10th place in car 116. That is how they finished that race there. Of course, McCallion, Burgess. Who else is lined up on the infield there? McGlashan, McDonald. A lot of casualties. Not much time to fix those cars. There'll be some action happening in the pits with people trying to fix things. So, yeah, what a great race, folks. Plenty more action to come here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. We take a quick look at the points. Korf, car 1, leads on 54 points. Willie Woodhouse, 54 points. Corey McQuillian, 54 points as well. A three-way tie for the top of the points. Adrian Scouten on 52. Graham Williamson on 52. Scott Lansdowne on 52. And Cook on 52 as well. It's bottleneck at the top of the table, folks. Plenty more action, still a couple of rounds of saloon racing still to come. Plenty more to unfold as the afternoon continues here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway.
Build it, make it, fix it, shift it, tow it, stow it, dig it, lift it, mow it, trim it, grind it, chip it. We hire it. Mix it, pour it, smooth it, finish it, saw it, clean it, nail it, polish it. 0800 24/7 rent. We hire it. 0800 24/7 rent. We hire it.
Okay, so yeah, Robert Lee, a quick win on that one, and so looking pretty good actually. You were pretty far out in front of everybody else. How did it feel?
Yeah, I had no idea how big the gap was behind me, so I was just pushing the whole way, and yeah, car setup was awesome, so can't complain.
Yeah, I see you checking the tyres and all that, so the track obviously changing every heat. How's it going?
Yeah, it's starting to get pretty black now, but I find that it seems to grip the car up a bit more when it gets like that, so it's just adjusting the setup to suit that.
Yeah, well, it looks pretty good out there so far, so congratulations, good luck for the rest of it.
Awesome, thank you.
Probably the most famous car on the track, the 51T, the Dynaco car, Shane McDonald, of course. All smiles at the moment, but there's a lot of damage on the car.
Yeah, no, I think we're out for the champs, but a bit unlucky. But yeah, we got too much damage there to carry on, and yeah, no, we'll see. We'll put it back in the truck and take it home and get it fixed.
Other than the obvious, have you enjoyed yourself down here at Riverside Speedway?
Oh yeah, been brilliant, great venue and a great event. So yeah, a bit unlucky, but we'll be here another year.
Yeah, and if the kids want to follow the Dynaco car around, where are they going to see you?
We run out of Cromwell, and we have a Facebook page called Slow Fox Racing. So we jump on there. We've just got a couple of wee fans that jumped in there today and yeah, rooting us on, but we didn't really quite get there for them. But yeah,
unlucky for today, but best of luck for the rest of the season, right?
Thanks, buddy. Cheers.
So Shane McDonald there, one of the grades good guys. Heartbreaking to see car number 51 going to be here. Put onto the trailer. Out of this championship, of course, he could still come through and have a crack at the repercharge. As we take a look at the grids for this one here, Chris Cowling, of course, relegated in the last race. He will start from pole. Can anyone stop him? Ryan Neve, car number 71, will start alongside him in position 2. Shane Greer, car number 33, starts from 3rd. Cook on the outside, Dan Cook, 77 from Gisborne, will start from 4th. Dan Black on the wee Chevy Monza, car 22, starts from 5th with Matt Green, car 59 in the Corvette alongside him. Graham Williamson starts car number 21 from 7th on the grid alongside Anita Sloot from Cromwell. Ethan Cook will start car number 76 from grid position 9. Ashley Halgrove will be in car number 242 from Palmerston North. Position 10, Ardian Scouten, car number 12 from position 11. The Flying Scotsman Stu Miller starts from grid position 12.
Rob Flood, car number 791, will start from grid position 13 with Craig Phillips on his comeback. Car number 17, the Cleanway sponsored machine, will start this race from grid position 14. What a field in this race. This time around, 46 South Tinton Customs Group versus the HPE High Performance Engine Group. Cowling leads him around. Neve on his outside. Green flag drops. We are racing. Down to 1 and 2 we go. Cowling the inside. But look at Cook on the outside trying to find some moves early on. Right out to the wall. Pushed out there by Neve. Oh, the old Flying Scotsman, Stu Miller, just seeing what was going on in the crowd down there between 1 and 2. Cowling gets out in front though. Watch for car 77. Dan Cook to chase him down though. He's got a car between them. Cook goes round the outside of Neve. Can he chase down Cowling as Cowling gets ahead down, gets down to some work here at X-Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. He's right down on that pole line. Cook's choosing to go high and wide. Graham Williamson's picked himself up a couple of spots as well. Craig Phillips ducks down the inside of Stu Miller. He'll be trying to chase down Halcrow on the main straight. One more lap ticked off for the McFall sponsored car number 42. Neve still in a battle with Cook at the moment in car number 77. That's Dan Cook. Where's Ethan Cook in all of this? Ethan Cook just behind Williamson at the moment. He's in a battle with Matt Green, who's looking sharp. Green just ahead of Dan Black in the Monza, with Anita Sloot in the Monaro just behind him. Then we go back to Uddy and Skelton. So this battle for second certainly playing into the hands of Chris Cowling. Shane Greer, the Greer Logging sponsored car number 33, currently holding 4th place, but Williamson accounts for him, so Williamson picks up another spot and some very, very valuable points. He's right up there in the points lineup at the moment. Last time around, I thought Cook was going to get past Neve, couldn't quite get it done. He does this time on the back straight. Here comes Cook. They're closing in on Cowling. Can they put pressure on the 2-time champion? Cowling is basically coasting down on the pole line. Cook has lost that position again, so Neve ducks back underneath. Ryan Neve back up to second place. Dan Black goes around for the second time today in the Monza. Cowling still leads. Then Cook, Neve, Williamson. Williamson trying to chase down the top 3 at the moment. Then we go back to Ethan Cook. This race is going to tighten up at the front to be a 5-car battle. If Ethan Cook can get up onto the back of Graham Williamson. Dan Cook still trying to find a way on the outside, can't get it done. Has another big dive in 3 and 4. Round the outside of Ryan Neve. Neve just sticks right down on the pole line. Graham Williamson's inviting himself to this party in car number 21. They stick down low. Dan Cook is going to be stranded on the outside. He's got all the power in the world down the back straight. Here he comes with a big move right down the side of Ryan Neve and Cowling as the white flag comes out, but he can't get it done. He's moved up to second with 1 lap to go. Cowling on the inside. It's been a smart race from him, but here comes Dan Cook down the outside of Cowling. Can he make it stick? He throws it into 3 and 4. He's high, he's wide. Cowling goes back underneath. Checkered flag comes out. Who's it going to be? Chris Cowling. Cowling gets home ahead of Cook. What a drive from Cook. Neve next in the queue. Then Williamson. What a drive from Cook. He knew he had to pull it all on the line. Cowling. In fact, it looks like here Cook may well have got across the timing strip first. In fact, he has. Cook has won this heat ahead of Cowling, then Neve, Williamson in 4th, Ethan Cook in 5th, Greer in 6th, Uddy and Scout in 7th, Anita Sloot 8th, Matt Green 9th, Ashley Halcrow in 10th. Then we go to Craig Phillips in 11th place, ahead of Stu Miller in 12th, Dan Black in 13th. So car number 77, folks, from the control tower. I thought that Cowling had it. He did not. The official lap thing up here, the monitor, gave it to Cook, who now leads the championship. Cook leads the championship on 72 points. Dan Cook, who's in second place in Invercargill? Graham Williamson, car number 21 from Invercargill. Chris Cowling's gone to third with 68 points. Ardian Skelton in fourth on 66. Ethan Cook, he's on 59. Then we go to Ryan Neve, car 71 on 51. Ashley Halcrow, 56. And Thomas Korf, your reigning New Zealand champion, on 54 points. What a drive from car 77 from Gisborne. Unbelievable stuff, and plenty more action to go as the street stocks are lined up, set to come out. We look at the pits replay. I'm just looking in the control tower here, and Cook, right on the timing monitor, just gets a nose. It looked like Cowling had it. Past the control tower to come, and it's important to know, folks, the timing strip here is right at the gate. What a drive. I feel like I'm going to overheat myself in here at the moment because I'm so excited, but hey, what a drive.
Want mag wheels now? We've got 14-inch mag and tyre combos from only $8 a week, 15s from $10 a week, and 17s from only $12 a week. 15 stores nationwide, limited time, only at Mag and Turbo.
So we'll take a look at the grids for this one here. Brett McGlashan, car number 11 from Christchurch. He will start from a grid position 1. Robertson, car number 28, will start from 2. Woodhouse will start car number 7 from the third position on the grid. Ted Ingram, car number 16, will start from a 4th. Robert Lee, the last heat race winner, will start from 5th on the grid alongside Aaron Andrews from Dunedin. Ivan Murdoch, car number 7, will start from 7th on the grid alongside Korf in car number 1, NZ. Then you've got Craig Korf, car number 8, starting from 9th. Dave McCallion will start from 10th on the grid in car 26. Dutchy Peter Scouten will start from 11th alongside Corey McQuillan. Back row of the grid, Danielle Halcrow will start from grid position 13 alongside McDonald. Of course, McDonald put a scratching through him. He is out of this championship, unfortunately. They come round 3 and 4. Lights are out, folks. We're going to go racing in this one. McGlashan down the inside. Robertson on the outside. Robertson tries to cover. Ingram looks for a way through. Robertson makes a mistake there. Aaron Andrews pokes the nose of the Hypermac in there as well. So a lot of dust down that back straight. Very, very hard to see some of these cars, but through 1 and 2 we go, and it's McGlashan in car number 11. Battered, bruised, but he leads this one here from Ingram. Car number 16, Ted Ingram from Auckland. And so there's a big spin here at turn number 1 and 2. That's Robertson goes around. Everybody takes drastic action. It's basically a drag race to get back on track again between. So it looks like green flag's about to come out. The lights have gone off. We're going to go racing once more. The confusion is apparently over. Till the next time. Here comes McGlashan. Through he comes with the green flag. Watch for Robertson. Right behind him. Down to 1 and 2 we go. Ingram tries to have a wee sniff up the inside of Robertson. Can't get it done. Woodhouse is there. Watch for Robert Lee. He's decided to gamble on that high line. moves to the outside of Woodhouse. Murdoch's right there as well. Then we go back to Corf. Corf really would like a big fistful of points in this one here. He's down the order slightly in points, your current New Zealand champion. But he's ticking the boxes in this one here. One by one, he's plucking off other cars. Through 1 and 2 we go. McGlashan, the Stoneleigh sponsored machine, down to 1 and 2. Starts to pull away from Robertson now on the Hypermac Mustang. Still chased by Ingram. Robert Lee still on the outside there, still looking for some form of drive on the outside line. We've seen Cook make it work. There's a lot of traffic mid-pack. McCallion's there as well. We've seen him in his last heat find something in car number 26. He's still ahead of Corf in car 1. Corf will be getting frustrated. He would certainly like to be a wee bit further up the pack than this. He's starting to come under a bit of pressure from his own father in car number 8, Craig Corf. With Dutchie, he's been quiet in this one as well. Some of the big guns, Dutchie down the tail of the field in car 72. So's Corey McQuillan. He was a heat winner. He's languishing down the tail of the field at the moment. So the big guns have got some work to do. As Brett McGlashan, car number 11, leads this one here. Robertson's certainly not going to give up the fight. He's still all over the back of him. One mistake and he'll be through. Into 1 and 2 once more. Robertson there, lost a bit of ground. We still go back to Ingram, Woodhouse. McCallion's picked up a couple of spots. So car number 26, once again, picking up spots in this one here. Robert Lee slips back. He's getting pressure now from Corf. Ivan Murdoch's lost another couple of spots. As Craig Corf ducks down the inside, Dutchie wants a piece of that action as well. Hal Crow and Andrews at the tail of the field. But out front, it's starting to heat up again. Here comes Robertson, car number 28. The Barry Taylor, Hypermac Mustang. What's he got left in the tank? Has he got anything for McGlashan? Only a handful of laps to run in this one here, folks. Heat races for the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship at X-Factor Cars Riverside Speedway, and it's McGlashan. He'll be able to hear Robertson all over the back of him as the white flag comes out. He's done everything right so far. He just needs to bring car 11 home. Here comes Robertson. Looks on the inside. McGlashan defends. 2 car lengths between them as they get onto the back straight. One more corner to go for McGlashan from Christchurch. Almost on the main straight. Checkered flag awaits. Car 11. He takes a heat win here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Robertson in second, Ted Ingram. What a drive for him as well. Car number 16. So McGlashan takes it out. Robertson in second place, Ingram in third. Then we go back to Woodhouse, car number 7 in fourth, Lee in fifth. The New Zealand champion Thomas Corf in sixth place. Then Craig Corf in seventh, McQuillan in eighth, McCallion ninth, Danielle Halcrove in 10th place, Peter Skelton down in 11th, Aaron Andrews 12th, and Ivan Murdoch in 13th place. So how the mighty have fallen in that race there. Some of the big guns really struggling with it. I see Ivan Murdoch with a flat tyre, so that would explain why he shot down the tail of the field. But a great drive for our race winner, Brett McGlashan of Christchurch. Certainly some much needed points for him right here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship.
The St. Nicholas is a familiar sight around Bluff as she steams out to capture Can-Do Fishing's famous Bluff Kinner. Once caught, the kinner is brought back to the purpose-built factory in Bluff where it is processed, packed and shipped fresh to you. But that's not all that Can-Do Fishing can do for you. Try some of their green-boned fish or delicious power products and you will soon see why seafood from the Bluff is world famous. So head to your local fish market or supermarket and ask for Can-Do Fishing Kinner, fish or power. Can-Do Fishing, there's nothing we can't do for you.
Down here with the last heat winner, that was Brett McGlashan. It was a great drive, actually. You're looking pretty comfortable out there. How did it feel?
Oh, yeah, she was like holding off to stay on the low line and just think anyone else was going to go high around me, so they had to have big kahunas and a lot of horsepower and grip, and that's why I rolled up high to work it out, and I was like, nah, there's no drive up there, so I'll stay down low and just protect my line. Yeah,
the track seems to be changing every race, so is that changing your whole outlook for your plan?
Oh, definitely after we ended up on the infield in race 2 today, yeah. So ended up there and the crew only just got pushed together and to the front of a grid, so yeah, we're just kind of winging the setup too. We've got a little bit of an idea, but yeah, wing.
It was a pretty good job. You've done great stuff out there with the speed looking really good as well, so well done, congratulations.
Thank you. Can I thank some sponsors? Or Stone Lake Stonemasons, Cashmere Engineering, Zap Fuel, the crew, everyone, Baz, Deb for your accommodation, yeah, everyone back home, they put us in an effort, so yeah.
Not too bad. Daryl, for his first interview, what do you reckon? Brett McGlashan very fast in that last race, picked up a win. Congratulations.
Thank you.
Absolutely, Marco. He's done a great job. Brett McGlashan, caught up with him the other night. Absolutely top bloke. So, yeah, he's enjoying his time down here in the deep south as we get ready for one more heat. Yet another one. There's still a few to go, folks. There's still 4 heats to go for the New Zealand Championship for Saloons, brought to you by SW Finance. Then, of course, we go to repercharges. See who's going to make the big dance a little bit later on. As we take a look at the grids for this race here, leading them out will be Ingram, car number 116. He will start from the front row of the grid. Alongside him, what's going to be blank beside him because Neve's out of this one here in car number 171. George Phillips gets another great spot. Car number 47 will start from third. Phil Burgess is out, so we're going to have 2 gaps at the front of this. Blair Finley, he will start from 5th on the grid in car 58. Mark Dobson will start from 6th in car 51. Fletcher will start from 7th in car 8 alongside Billy Woodhouse, car number 117. 9th on the grid, Mark Newell, car number 96. Peter Kirk, car 16 alongside him in car 10. Then we go back to Scott Lansdowne, your 2NZ in 11th. Willie Woodhouse, car 71 in 12th. Tail of the field, Gary Woods will start from 13th in car 19. And Jeff Richardson from Invercargill's got some work to do. He will start from 14th on the grid. As we start to iron out the contenders from the pretenders here at X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Watch for car 8, Jared Fletcher, he's mid-pack. Watch for Scott Lansdowne, your 2NZ. Willie Woodhouse, he's there as well. Hit the juice, boys. Let's go racing. Ingram leads him down to turn 1 and 2, but watch for car 47, the Hypermac of George Phillips with the brake all fully locked up between 1 and 2. He'll be looking for a way past Ingram early in this one here. Dobson and Finley side by side. Here comes Fletcher in car number 8. He looks for a way down the inside, can't get it done. Dobson was high and wide. Finds a little bit of grip out wide. He's moved up to 3rd place. He tries sneaking past Finley, but Finley's got the nose of that Corvette just working nicely. Dobson manages to get the overlap. He's moved up to 3rd place as Mark Dobson, one of your locals, folks. Get him behind him. Ingram now on the main straight, side by side with George Phillips. Through they go. Phillips looks to the outside, makes it stick. Car number 47. He's already picked himself up a heat win here this afternoon already. He's gone round the outside of David Ingram. Dobson will be looking for a way past. He's next in the queue. Finley's still there. So's Fletcher. Peter Kirk's right there as well. Round goes Lansdowne. In goes Jeff Richardson. So the yellows will come on. Jeff Richardson into the side of Scott Lansdowne. Nowhere to go for car number 53. Hopefully both those cars, Richardson up and running again. Lansdowne gets moving. Scott Lansdowne, he looked so good at the start of this meeting, but of course he's run into a few issues from there, so it's going to be a tough day out by the looks of it for the 2NZ. We're just going to check out the replay up top here. Pretty sure Lansdowne just went around on his own accord. Hard to see, pretty dusty there. A lot of traffic around him. He spun. Richardson with nowhere to go.
And of course that will bring out the yellows to go racing once more. Good to see both those cars though continue on. Just ahead of car 8, Jared Fletcher. Kirk's right there as well. There we go, Pits TV playing with their drone, had to come out and give a wee thumbs up and a hello to all the people at home. Now you know what I look like. Don't have nightmares. We go racing once more. George Phillips down to 1 and 2. Ingram chasing hard. Dobson seems to be enjoying that high line at the moment. He spent some time this morning with, in fact, they're going to restart that one. Seen Mark Dobson this morning spending a bit of time with Shane McIntyre working on some coils and springs there with him. So seems to be working for Dobson. Dobson was dialing in his racecraft early this week. He sent me a picture of him sitting at home on his race simulator, trying to get a feel for things. He was at the track every night throughout the week, just seeing what was going on, what the track was doing, how things were looking. Yesterday was a ball of nerves. Today he looked pretty good over in the pits, so doing a good job. He's up to 3rd, Finley in 4th. Then we go to Fletcher, Kirk, Woodhouse, Willie Woodhouse behind Billy Woodhouse. Then Newell, Richardson, Woods, and Lansdowne at the tail of the field. Will they get a start this time? Yes, they will. Down to 1 and 2 we go. George Phillips in the higher Hypermac Corvette leads the field. Down to 3 and 4 we go. The current South Island number 3 leads them around. Ingram, the Ray White Corvette in 2nd place. Dobson still choosing to play out wide on the cushion there as Finley has a wee sniff underneath. Fletcher not really making any ground on those 2 cars. Dobson, car looks fantastic up there, but of course he's opening the door, makes one wee mistake. There's about 3 cars that are ready to pounce. Fletcher now with a look down the inside of Finley. Bit of a lock of the brake. They come out of 2. Fletcher gets the job done. Car number 8, Jared Fletcher now up to 4th place. Down the main straight once more for George Phillips. Then David Ingram. Mark Dobson with Jared Fletcher looking down the inside. He's got a good line coming out of 2. He started to find a rhythm in this one. Dobson fights back, gets the elbows out in car number 51. That's your battle for 3rd and 4th place at the moment. Oh, contact on the wall there for Kirk on the main straight, manages to keep going. Front of his car looking a little bit second-hand at the moment. George Phillips now won't be trying to break any land speed records, he'll just be trying to keep his nose clean up front as he tries to have a wee bit of a play out wide. You can see the tyre smoke starting to come off these cars now. Fletcher's cleared off from Dobson. Finley's trying to look for a way down the inside of Dobson now, so Jared Fletcher puts pressure on David Ingram on the main straight. Pack of wild V8 machines line up behind them in the form of Blair Finley, Mark Dobson, Peter Kirk, Willie Woodhouse, Billy Woodhouse, Jeff Richardson, Scott Lansdowne, Mark Newell, and Gary Woods at the tail of the field. George Phillips, this is going to make a massive change to his points tally. Couple of race wins today if he can pull this one here off. White flag awaits George Phillips, car number 47. Down to 1 and 2. The top 3 fairly evenly spread at the moment. What's happened to Dobson? Dobson's gone around between 3 and 4. This will bring out the yellow and compact the field once more. Dobson was looking so good. Make it 2. George Phillips down to 1 and 2. Chased by Ingram. Jared Fletcher. What's he got in car number 8? Can he hold off Blair Finley, car number 98? Peter Kirk still looks racy to me. He's in 5th place at the moment. with Willie Woodhouse just behind him. White flag comes out for George Phillips. Comfortably drives away from the field. Oh, he hit some of that cushion down there in turn 2. Certainly shook the car around, but he managed to get away from it. One more corner to go for George Phillips in car number 47. He takes out another heat win here at X-Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Ingram in second, Fletcher in third place. Good drive from Phillips, bags some more points. It'll be interesting to see how the points look at the moment. George Phillips takes it out from Ingram in second place, Fletcher in third with Finley fourth, Peter Kirk in fifth place in car 16, Willie Woodhouse, car number 71 in sixth, Scott Lansdowne, your 2NZ in seventh, Billy Woodhouse, car number 117 in eighth, Jeff Richardson up to ninth, Mark Newell rounds up your top 10 in car 96. Then we go back to Gary Woods, car number 19 and 11th, and Mark Dobson Gumpy, car number 51 in position 12. As we take a look at the total points, Dan Cook, 72 points. He's 3 points clear from the current New Zealand champion, Thomas Korf. Graham Williamson still holding third place. Well, second equal, we'll call it 69 points, equal with Willie Woodhouse. Fletcher, car number 8, 69 points also. Then we go to Chris Cowling on 68, who is equal with the this heat race winner, George Phillips. So George Phillips, as we said, starting to climb up the ladder, currently in 8th place, folks. Still a race in hand for him as well. Things really starting to heat up, starting to tighten up on the points here, folks. We are in for one hell of a championship. I hope you're enjoying it. X-Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway, bringing you the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship.
Hi, welcome to X-Factor Cars, Southland's multi-award winning pre-owned dealership. Stockists of classic collectibles, V8s, family vehicles, trade vehicles and everything in between. Thinking American or Aussie muscle, family vehicle or custom? Think X-Factor Cars.
Welcome back, folks. X-Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. I just got told I called these guys Super Saloons. Cobbie said they're not, they're saloons. This race here, Ethan Cook, he will start from the front row of the grid, car number 76. McDonald is out of this one here, so he will sit this one out. There'll be a vacant spot on the outside of him. Position 3, car 33, Shane Greer from Dunedin lines up alongside Brent McGlash, and car number 11 from Christchurch on grid position 4. Position 5, we see Matt Green from Dunedin, car 59. Ted Ingram, car number 16 on his outside in 6th. Then we go back to Graham Williamson, the last of his heat races this time around. He will start from 7th alongside car number 7, Ivan Murdoch in 8th. Starting from 9th, Rob Flood, car number 791 on his outside. We see Robert Lee, car number 99 from Blenheim. Then we see Neve, car number 71 from Kihi. Kihi will start from 11th. Corf will start from car number 8 from grid position 12, coming out of Stratford. Anita Sloot, car number 4, will start from 13th on the grid. And McCallion, car number 26 from Dunedin, starts in position number 14. What do we got this time, folks? Group B, sponsored by 46 South Tint and Customs, up against Group E, which is Janssen Insurance. I tell you what, I got my windows in my house tinted by 46 South Tint. Did an absolutely sensational job. Walk around the house wearing whatever I want, nobody can see me. The tint is that dark, ideal for the neighbours. Ethan Cook, former New Zealand champion. Missed out last year. He would dearly love to rip the 76 off the side of this car and replace it with the big single digit. He's got no one outside him. Green flag drops, we go racing. Down to 1 and 2 we go. It's Cook that leads him in. McGlashan to the back of him. Shane Greer's there as well. Then we go back to Ingram, Green, Williamson side by side with Murdoch down the back straight with Rob Flood just behind them. Then we go back to Lee. Neve there as well. So's McCallion, Sloot, and tail of the field, the car that goes around. That might be Corf, I think. Car number 8, it is. So he spins at the top end of the circuit. That's going to cost them dearly. But look at Cook. Look at McGlashan, though. McGlashan's got that little build-up of confidence now after the last heat win. He's up in second place and pushing pretty hard at the moment, trying to chase down Ethan Cook. Shane Greer, he's found himself in a good spot in this one here as well. The Greer logging car from Dunedin. Graham Williamson's managed to clear off from Ivan Murdoch. He's got Ingram in his sights. He's down in 5th place at the moment. Currently second equal in the championship. Through comes Cook, then McGlashan, Greer. Greer's looking racy. They're starting to clear off your top 3. There's another car down as that it looks to be Corf once again between 3 and 4. That'll bring out the yellows. So Corf's second spin. Robert Lee, he's up there as well. Rob Flood, former New Zealand champion. He's got some work to do. Onto the main straight for the restart. Slow restart from Cook, but he leads them off down to 1 and 2. McGlashan in second place. Then we go back to Greer. Look at this. Williamson's made a move early. Tries to go to the outside of Ingram. That Gen 5 Hypermac Mustang certainly looking the goods here this afternoon. Goes to the outside of Ingram, high, wide, side by side on the main straight. Cook starts to clear off from the competition. Car number 76 from Gisborne stretches the legs from McGlashan. Greer still holding that 3rd spot from Ingram. Williamson. Matt Green looking racy. He's got Murdoch right behind him. Robert Lee's there. Rob Flood trying to find a way through as well. Very, very tough to pass out there. And McCallion sneaks down the inside of Rob Flood on the back straight, squeezes him out. So Flood caught high and wide now. He might lose some more spots here if Neve can sneak down on the inside as well. Cook goes through once more. Starts to clear off from McGlashan. McGlashan starts to clear off from Greer. So your top 3 starting to pull a gap now on the rest of the field. Williamson can't find a way past Ingram. Might have a wee sniff down the inside this time, decides not to. Matt Green still holding off Murdoch. Murdoch trying to do everything he can. Look at Flood still trying to find a way around the outside of these cars. Can't do so very much. 1 lane track out here at the moment. The track has been so changeable all race. Cook's just coasting at the moment. You see that car start to bounce. He's on the main straight. He's in full control at the moment. He will know that. He's just cruising. McGlashan still holding second. A second placing here would certainly pump him up the order to match his race win last time he was out. Starts to close up though for second, third, fourth and fifth. Ingram starting to get onto the back of Greer from Dunedin. Williamson's here, ready to pounce as well. Then we go back to Matt Green, Ivan Murdoch, Robert Lee, McCallion, Flood, Neve, Korf and Anita Sloot at the tail of the field. Only a couple to run in this one here, folks. The SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. And Cook collects the white flag. One more to run. Through 1 and 2 he goes. Heads down the back straight past the Community Trust of Southland. Sign into 3 and 4. Maximum points for Ethan Cook, a former New Zealand champion. It's exactly what he needs. Nice big bag of points to take through to the finals. McGlashan Racy once more. He picks up second. What a drive from Greer from Dunedin to hold third place. As we look at Cook on the results here, car number 76. Ethan Cook from Gisborne takes it out from McGlashan, car 11 from Christchurch. Shane Greer, drive for me, car number 33 in third. Then we go to Ingram in car 16 in fourth. Graham Williamson in fifth. Matt Green in sixth. Ivan Murdoch seventh. Robert Lee in eighth. McCallion in ninth. Flood rounds up your top 10. Neve in 11th. Korf in 12th. Anita Sloot rounds up the field in 13th place. There we go, folks. Still a couple of heat races to go here in the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. As we look at the overall points so far, on 85 points, leading your SW Finance New Zealand Championship, car number 21I, Graham Williamson. Second place, Robert Lee from Blenheim on 80 points. Ethan Cook from Gisborne on 79 points. Ivan Murdoch from Cromwell, 73. Dan Cook from Gisborne, 72. Brett McGlashan on 69 points, ahead of Ted Ingram, car number 16 from Auckland, and Thomas Korf also on 69 points, your 1NZ. He's equal on points. In fact, there's a ton of cars on 69 points. Woodhouse, Fletcher, Cowling one behind them on 68, and then George Phillips. Some of those cars, of course, do have a race in hand, but at the moment, clear of the field by 5 points. Car number 21 from Riverside, Graham Williamson.
Hi, I'm Brittany Carpenter, driver of 85 GM, based out of Greymouth. I use wholesale tyres, coloured chrome rims on my car. If you're looking for something unique and different on your car, contact Wholesale Tyres to get these coloured rims. Or get a hold of them on Facebook at Wholesale Tyres, or go onto their website, which is www.wholesaletyres.net.nz. See you trackside.
Need colour chrome rims? Wholesale Tyres. Good rims, better prices, great people.
Welcome back, folks. X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway, another heat of saloons, the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. No arrest for the wicket up here today. Danny Halcrove, she'll come out. Car number 1, 2, 4. She will start from grid position 1 alongside Jeff Richardson from Invercargill, car number 53. Robertson will start car number 28 from position 3. And then we've got Ingram, car number 116 from grid position number 4. Scotty Woodhouse, car number 7 will start from position 5. Phil Burgess, there'll be a gap where he was meant to start in grid position 6. Aaron Andrews from Dunedin will start car number 57 from grid position 7 alongside Blair Finley, car number 98 from Dunedin in 8th. 9th on the grid, Dutchy Peter Skelton, car number 72 will start there alongside Willie Woodhouse, car number 10 will start from 10th. Your current New Zealand champion Thomas Korf will start car number 1 from grid position 11th alongside Gary Woods in position 12 in car 19. And at the tail of the field, Corey McQuillan, car number 8 will start from 13th. And of course, Jared Fletcher will start car number 8 from grid position 14. Lights have gone out. We're going to get started this time around. Danielle Halcrove, 1, 2, 4. leads the field around. Jeff Richardson on her outside, Robertson and Ingram, they share the second row. Down to turn 1 and 2 we go. Can Jeff Richardson stick the nose of 53 in there? No, he can't. Robertson tries sneaking through there, so Richardson may lose a spot. Needs to try and cover, but he's stuck on the outside as Halcrow from Palmerston North brings the 1-2-4 onto the main straight. One lap ticked off in this one here. The Halcrow race car sponsored 1-2-4. Leads them onto the back straight. Robertson in second, then we go to Richardson. Jeff Richardson a little bit wide there as at the entry to turn number 3. Almost invited Ingram into the party. Had to defend, then we go back to Woodhouse. That's Scotty Woodhouse. His father on his outside, Willie Woodhouse. Peter Skelton looks for a way round the outside of Scott Woodhouse, manages to get it done. Aaron Andrews wanting to get in there as well. How's our 1NZ doing? He's looking to make spot. Oh, Dutchy goes into the wall between 1 and 2. Gives it a decent nudge as well, so we'll keep an eye on his car, but he's fallen well back down the order. Bounces around turn 3 and 4. Hits the wall down there as well, so there's issues there for Peter Skelton. He'll want to continue on and bag some points though. Jared Fletcher down the tail of the field as well. He was one of the early favourites going to this event. Thomas Corfin, your 1NZ. He's currently down in 8th place. Looks down the inside of the Otago Medal sponsored Mustang of Aaron Andrews. Aaron Andrews, what a big dive from him. Went right round the outside of Woodhouse. Robertson still putting all sorts of pressure on the back of Danielle Halcrow. She clears off down the main straight. Robertson in the Mustang trying to chase her down. We go back to car 53, one of your locals, folks. Jeff Richardson. He's got a real battle behind him though in the form of Ingram, Woodhouse and Andrews. Andrews has found some pace late in this one. Corf's not too far off the pace as well. Then we go back to Finley, McQuillan, Fletcher, Woodhouse, Dutchy and Woods at the tail of the field. Robertson still not been able to make any ground on Halcrow. She's in full control here. Oh, Dutchy into the wall once more. There's issues for car 72. He's going to stop on the back straight. Yellows are on. So it's Dutchy with big contact. He hit the wall twice this race already. I'd say whatever he hit. First time he hit that wall has finally let go. So this will bring us to a restart. Peter Skelton, affectionately known as Dutchy. He had a few points in the bank as well. A DNF won't help him. He certainly won't want to be going to the repercharge. He'll be wanting direct entry into the final. Only 16 cars will make it through via the heat racing. The other 4 cars that make the final of the SW Finance New Zealand Championship will come from repercharge races. 2 of them, top 2 in each one, to make up the field for the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. 25 lapper. Of course, it's not all over for the non-qualifiers. Bakers Beyond have put a nice wee tidy purse of cash up and some stunning trophies for the non-qualifying racing here this afternoon as well. So some of these cars that are battling it out, had a wee bit of bad luck today, have still got plenty to race for. Danielle Halcrow brings them around. Hits the gas and says, let's go racing. Through 1 and 2, Robertson from Cromwell all over the back of her at the moment. Richardson got off to a good start, but Willie Woodhouse looks for a way around him. Can he make it stick? He's on the outside. There's not a lot there on offer at the moment. Richardson manages to hold third place. Ingram's dropped a spot. He's now behind Woodhouse. He was right up there behind Richardson. Aaron Andrews is there. Then your current 1NZ Corf down the field trying to make as many places as he can. Fletcher looking fast at the tail end of the field as well, trying to find a way round the outside, but he's hung out high and wide. It's very, very hard to do anything from there. Jeff Richardson now starts to put a bit of pressure on Robertson. Good drive from Jeff Richardson. He's only had 2 or 3 drives in this car. It's a new car for him this season. White flag out. One more to run here. Danielle Halgrove doing it for the girls out there this afternoon, and car number 124. One more corner to run for the young lady from Palmerston North. Through she comes. Checkered flag comes out. Danielle Halgrove takes this one here out. Car number 124, your race winner. Second place, Robertson from Cromwell. Jeff Richardson, what a drive from him in third place. Then we go to Woolley Woodhouse in fourth. Ingram in fifth place, 116. Then and Aaron Andrews in sixth place. Thomas Court got himself up to seventh ahead of Finley in eighth. McQuillan in ninth. Scott Woodhouse in 10th place. Then we go back to Fletcher, car number 8 and 11th. Gary Woods in 12th. And Peter Shelton, of course, leaving the circuit on the back of the tow truck. So hopefully we see Dutchie back out again today. That has given the overall points a bit of a shake-up as well. We have a new overall points leader, and it is Willie Woodhouse from Christchurch. Car number 71. He now leads on points. 1 point ahead of Graham Williamson on 85. Corf up to third place, the 1NZ, with 83 points ahead of Robert Lee on 80. Ethan Cook on 79. Corey McQuillan also on 79, as is Fletcher. So they've pretty much booked themselves a ticket to the big dance a little bit later on this evening. Then we go to Ingram, car number 116 on 73. Robertson with that second placing on 73. And Jeff Richardson, he's moved himself up there as well on 73 points. It's going to be interesting, folks. One more heat to run. SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship.
Technical Welding Services Hamilton are specialists in the transit concrete mixer industry. From chassis drop-off to a full working concrete mixing, the team will take care of the job from start to finish. Full engineering services and general sheet metal work can also be undertaken. Need a quote? Call 07 847 2031 or visit our website www.techweld.nz. Technical Welding Services Hamilton, we are the experts.
Right, folks, here we go. The final heat race for the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Billy Woodhouse, she leads them out. Car number 117 from Christchurch. She will start from position 1. Craig Phillips from Cromwell and car 17 on her outside. Of course, there will be a gap where need was meant to be. Chris Cowling, another handy starting position for him from Tauranga. He will start from 4th on the grid. George Phillips in this one here will start from 5th in car number 47. Dan Cook, car number 77 on his outside, will start from 6th. Then we go back to Scott Lansdowne. Your current 2NZ will start from 7th alongside Dan Black in grid position 8. 9th on the grid, Peter Kirk from Dunedin will line up alongside Ashley Halcrow, car number 242 and 10th. Mark New will start from 11th in car number 96 alongside Adrian Skelton, car number 12 in grid position 12. Grid position 13, Dumpy Mark Dobson will start car number 51 from there. And the Flying Scotsman, Stu Miller, car number 10, will start from 14th on the grid. Of course, this here is Group C, sponsored by BMAC Sheet Metal, and Group D, sponsored by HPE High Performance Engines. The last heat race here, folks, before we go to the big dance, work out our qualifiers, and crown ourselves an SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Hope you're enjoying the coverage coming out of X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway, if you're watching at home. Of course, we've also gone international. I've had some messages through from the mate Jim over in America. He's sitting back enjoying the saloon action this afternoon, beaming out from X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Orange lights still flashing. Craig Phillips, he's keen to get underway. Billy Woodhouse just checking what the real estate's like. Out wide, it's going to be a drag race down into turn number 1 and 2. The second row of the grid, folks, is one to watch. So's the third one. When you look at that, Dan Cook, Scott Lansdowne there as well. Chris Cowling, all the big guns are out there. Here we go, things start to heat up. They get onto the main straight. Craig Phillips will head down to turn number 1, gets the overlap on Billy Woodhouse. Through he goes to lead this one here. Watch for Cowling though. Cowling's in third place at the moment. He's on the outside of Woodhouse. Tries to get the overlap there, but Woodhouse is down on that pole line where all the grip seems to be at the moment. Down into 1 and 2. Oh, Cook's gone out, giving the wall a little bit of a kiss and fallen down the order, so he's gone well down. He's down into 6th, call it 7th. Adrian Skelton, he's picked up a couple of spots, so he's finding something in car number 12. Woodhouse now, she's back down the inside of Craig Phillips. What a battle happening here at the front of this one here. Lansdowne's decided to... Woodhouse has gone to the infield. She got a tap from Phillips. Sent her to the inside. She's going to have to find a gap to get in. This has put Phillips out as well. He's gone out to the wall. So Craig Phillips, they made side-by-side contact. Managed to get back on track again, but your man out in front is your two-time New Zealand Saloon champion, Chris Cowling. He leads at the moment from George Phillips, car number 47. Scott Lansdowne, your 2NZ. Peter Kirk, he's also up there on points. Cook's right back in this one as well. He's managed to fight his way back up to 5th place, ahead of Scout, and then Dan Black in the wee Chevy Monza. He's doing a great job. Then we go back to Woodhouse. She'll be absolutely gutted, Billy Woodhouse. She was battling for the lead. She's now down, battling it out with Halcrow. Craig Phillips just behind them. Then Mark Dobson and Stu Miller at the tail of the field. So Cowling now in full control of this one here. The final heat race to determine what the final of this SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship is going to look like. On the main straight once more, ticks the box. Chris Cowling. George Phillips in 2nd place. Lansdowne up to 3rd. Then we go to Kirk. Oh, Dobson's out of this one. He goes to the infield. So unfortunate for Mark Dobson. He had a few points in the bank as well. George Phillips trying to claw onto the back of Chris Cowling. Lansdowne's done well to get up to 3rd place. Oh, contact on the back straight there. Halcrow involved, but it was Dan Black who got a serve from Newell, the two Dunedin club mates. This is going to bring out the yellow. Halcrow was definitely an innocent bystander in that one there. Newell made contact with Dan Black. She was just the passenger who got a bit of a sideswipe on the way through, so good to see 242 get underway and running once more. Ashley Halcrow, that is. Dan Black, the wee Chevy Monza, parked up on the back straight here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. On lap number 8 here, Chris Cowling in full control. He started from the 2nd row of the grid. Craig Phillips, Billy Woodhouse made contact. That cleared the field for him. So Black to the infield. Race will resume. The lights have gone out, set, ready to run. Chris Cowling leads them around. George Phillips will look for the jump at the start. Looks to the inside, but Cowling will cover down to 1 and 2. Or does he? George Phillips with a big look up the inside of Cowling. Cowling's left the door open, and he may well hand George Phillips the lead of this race. Lansdowne's right there as well. So's Kirk, so's Cook. Your top 5 cars, wheel to wheel as they come through. Turns 3 and 4. Cowling manages to sneak that lead back off George Phillips, but Phillips has got a nice line on the inside. Cowling starting to find a little bit of grip out wide. It's interesting, the track starting to play out wide again. It's been on and off all afternoon. Cowling will be looking for it. He'll be testing it for the big dance a little bit later on, but it's a McFall car sponsored car 42 that leads George Phillips. Kirk now up to third place. He's cleared off from Lansdowne. Picked himself up a race win here last night, just before the rain. He scored some good points. Cook now looking for a way around Lansdowne. Uddy and Skelton's there. So's Newell, Halcrow, Woodhouse, Phillips and Miller at the tail of the field. Checker flag comes out though. Car number 42, Chris Cowling takes it out from George Phillips. Handy points for him. Kirk in third place. What a race. Chris Cowling takes it out. George Phillips, car number 47 in second place. Kirk in car 16 third. Scott Lansdowne, the 2NZ in fourth place. Dan Cook, car number 77. Good points for him in fifth. Uddy and Skelton, car number 12 in sixth. Mark Newell in seventh. Ashley Halcrow, car number 242 from Palmerston North in 8th place. Billy Woodhouse, car number 117 in 9th place. Craig Phillips rounds up your top 10 in car 17. Stu Miller 11th. Dan Black, Mark Dobson. They finish this one here from the infield. There we go, folks. The last heat race. Time to get the calculators out, or the abacuses out, and see who is going to start where. That has put Chris Cowling on the front row of the grid for the championship. This is unofficial though, folks. He leads the points on 88 points. In fact, he joins Dan Cook on 88 points as well. So equal at the top. George Phillips shoots himself up to third place overall points. Willie Woodhouse, 86 points in fourth. Kirk with that drive there, car number 16, gets up to fifth place on 85 points. Equal with Graham Williamson, also on 85 points. So Williamson in sixth place. Seventh is Thomas Corp on 83 points. Lansdowne 83 points also. Then Uddy and Skelton and Robert Lee on 80 points. So there we go, folks.
Hi, Malcolm Nardo from Suck It Up. We specialise in hydro excavation in the Canterbury region. Safe, big methods around services. Also, we do septic tank cleaning, drain cleaning, CCTV over your pipes. If you want an excellent service, please check us out on Facebook.
Suck It Up Limited, 740 Marston Road, Christchurch. Call them 24 hours a day on 027 588 8809.
Okay, she'll be pretty happy after the last heat that she was in. You picked up a win, Danielle Halcrow. How did that feel for you?
Pretty good. Yeah, definitely needed those points. So, yeah, I'm pretty stoked with the win.
Whereabouts are you sitting on the points at the moment, do you know?
I have no idea. I'm not even looking.
You've not even bothered to look. How's the track feeling for you at this stage?
Good. My car's going pretty good on it. It's very slick though. There's no grip to it whatsoever. So I think these next couple of races are going to be hard work for everyone.
Yeah, so getting that win under the belt, I see all the girls out there were pretty happy about it, so you can see them all cheering. Good luck for the rest of it.
Thank you.
I tell you what, everybody on here is enjoying the local hero, just getting doing quite well on the points. I see second at the stage. You must be feeling pretty good about it.
Yeah. I mean, it's about consistency, I guess, and we've had 5 consistent heats. Everything's sort of gone to plan at this point. I think we've been bumped a couple of spots, but yeah, and on that track, passing, well, you can still do it, I guess. And I guess I just watched that race out of turn 4 there, so the Cook boy, where he was given a crack on the outside and on the inside. So, we're just going to see what we can do in that final. Anything can happen in a final, mate. Once again, it goes up not just one level, I think, in a final, but 3 or 4 levels. So when that green flag drops, mate, it's going to be all on.
Yeah, but it's been a pretty good day for you, though. Obviously, the car's got a lot of speed. So how is it feeling with the track at this stage?
Oh, the car's amazing. I mean, we've had a great car all weekend. When we had a bit of drive at the beginning of the day, it was good. Then when it went slick, it was good on the slick as well. We've been sort of experimenting a little bit with setups, obviously. But no, in terms of the car, very, very happy with it. We know our way around this track, I guess. So, yeah, we're there. that's half of the job done, I guess.
Yeah, exactly. You've got your ticket into the big dance. Congratulations on how the day's been going for you, and good luck for the rest of it.
No, thanks very much, guys. Really appreciate it. And shout out to the Pits TV too. They've done a fantastic job. The coverage, from what I understand, the feedback I've been getting, has just been amazing. So hats off to Pits TV.
Down here now in the pits with Dan. Dan, you've had a pretty good day today, but what you are showing is the difference that you can use the outside line if you definitely give it a go.
Yeah. Like I said previously, we built these cars to sort of suit that slick track and to run sort of anywhere, and it just seems to really be hooking up well. So,
looking at the big dance that's coming up very soon, you got any plans that you're deciding to change for this?
No, we'll chuck a couple of fresh tyres on it and try to loosen it up a little bit. Actually, it's a little bit tight right outside, so we'll try free it up there, and then it's just up to the track, and hopefully everyone plays ball, and we'll be all good.
I've been watching your crew and the fans all cheering you on down there, but who's your biggest fan right here that we got?
That's my daughter Greg Cook. She's a little champ, loves Speedway, loves running around dancing, so future racer for sure.
She'll be hoping that you're holding her over the podium later on tonight. Good luck for the rest of it.
Yeah, cheers guys. Thank you.
But we, folks, have 2 repercharge races to go. In the first repercharge, 2 cars will go through to the final. On the front row of the grid, we're going to see Jeff Richardson from Invercargill, car number 53, line up alongside car number 96, which is Mark Newell of Dunedin. Brett McGlashan will start from the second row of the grid in position 3. Then we go to Ryan Neve, car number 71. He will start from 4th. Craig Korf, car number 8, will start 5th in the repercharge alongside car 57, Aaron Andrews of Dunedin. 7th will be Scott Woodhouse from Christchurch. Matt Green will start from position 8 in car number 59. 9th on the grid, repercharge 1, will be Craig Phillips from Cromwell in car 17, alongside Mark Dobson, car number 51 from Invercargill. Then we go to Stu Miller, car number 10 will start from 11th, and of course there'll be a vacant grid on the back there for car number 171. Sorry, Savoy Bakery, just been corrected, is the sponsor of the non-qualifiers as we go racing once more. Down to 1 and 2 we go. Mark Newell overshoots the corner. It opens the door for Jeff Richardson. Down the back straight we go. Newell has another crack. Dobson high and wide. Oh, there's contact there. McGlashan, Neves in there as well. This will bring out the yellows. Yellow flag comes out. Jeff Richardson backs off. Aaron Andrews has made some grid positions here as well. He started on the 3rd row of the grid as my voice starts to pack up on me. So it's Newell on the outside. He sets a pace in this one here, the first repercharge for the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Green flag waves, away we go again. This time Newell gets the jump down to 1 and 2, gets ahead of Jeff Richardson, but he's made the same mistake that he made in lap number 1. Oh, he's all crossed up. The big tank slapper from Newell on the back straight. That's his repercharge done and dusted. You've got to be up front. And who's shot to the front? Second generation racer, Aaron Andrews, car number 57. He would dearly love to and dearly deserves to be in that 20 car final. Richardson comes back at him though, tries to sneak down the inside. McGlashan's right there, so's Craig Korf. Korf in 4th place. We look back to Matt Green in 5th. Newell trying to find his way back through the paddock at the moment, trying to find a way around Scotty Woodhouse. Craig Phillips next in the queue. He tries to find a way through. He's in a battle at the moment with Newell. Mark Dobson's here also, so Stu Miller. But Aaron Andrews in the Hypermac Mustang starting to drive off from the field. Can he grab himself a spot in the New Zealand Championship for Saloons? Jeff Richardson, he's in a battle with Korf and McGlashan. Into 1 and 2. Korf's made a move on McGlashan now. He's decided to sit out wide and have a go. He needs to try and find an overlap. He manages to do so. He's now putting pressure on Richardson. Can Richardson be the second local driver to sneak on through? Oh, Richardson's going to go around. He does go around. That's his repercharge done and dusted as well. He will be absolutely livid. That opens the door for Craig Corf in car number 8. Aaron Andrews, the Otago medals, 57D down the back straight, up to 3 and 4. Corf trying to chase him down. He doesn't need to do anything stupid at this stage, apart from finish in second place. McGlashan, he's had a mixed weekend. He's in third, but he's starting to fall back. Craig Phillips finding some pace late in this one here. In car 17, what's happened to Andrews? Andrews is slowed up. Corf all over the back of him. McGlashan starting to get to him now as well. Can Aaron Andrews hold on? Corf has a sniff underneath the 57. McGlashan's right there. It's a 3-car race to the finish of Repercharge 1 here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Who said there's nowhere to pass? There's been plenty of passing in this one here. Andrews holding on by the skin of his teeth down the main straight into 1 and 2. Corf has a look up the inside. We have a new race leader. Craig Corf sneaks down the inside. Andrews back to second. This gives McGlashan a sniff, but the white flag will come out this time around. We have one more lap to run here at X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Can Aaron Andrews hold off McGlashan? Corf is out in front. Andrews is cleared off out of 2. He's pulled himself out another car length. Into 3 and 4 we go. Craig Corf in car number 8. Takes the checkered flag. Aaron Andrews from Dunedin books himself a ticket to the final of the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. What a nail biter. McGlashan in third place. Then we go back to Craig Phillips, Matt Green, Mark Thompson in 6th, Scott Woodhouse 7th, Jeff Richardson gutted for him in 8th place. Stu Miller, Mark Newell round up your top 10. Then we go back to Neve, of course, parked up on the infield. Corf and Andrews booked himself a place in the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Well done them. The rest of the cars will battle it out for the Savoy Bakery Non-qualifiers Championship. That is Repercharge 1 done and dusted. Repercharge 2 lined up on the dummy grid, ready to go. We'll be back in a moment, folks, and we'll catch Repercharge 2, 2 spots left in the final of the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship.
What you think you do with your four-wheel drive, what you actually do with your four-wheel drive.
No matter what you do with your four-wheel drive, we've got the right tyre for you. So come on down to Mag and Turbo.
Okay, folks, welcome back to X Factor Cars. Riverside Speedway leading them out. Car number 7 from Cromwell is Ivan Murdoch. Alongside him, Ashley Halcrow. And car number 242 will start from second on the grid. Ted Ingram, car number 16, will start from third. Alongside Danielle Halcrow, car number 124 from Palmerston North. Car number 33, Shane Greer, will start from fifth. Dave McCallie in car number 26 will start from 6th on the grid. Anita Sloot will start car number 4 from 7th alongside Gary Woods from Cromwell. Then we go back to Billy Woodhouse, car number 117 in 9th. Dan Black, who's an absentee out there. And then, of course, we got Rob Flood, car number 791 at the tail of the field, a former New Zealand champion. 2 spots left in the final of the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. The rest of them go to the Non-qualifiers Championship, brought to you by Savoy Bakery. We're just going to head down to the pits. Marco's got Craig Corf.
Okay, that's right, folks. So winner of that first Repercharge, you've put yourself into the big dance tonight. Craig, congratulations. Well done.
Cheers for that, eh? It's
bit of a do or die really situation. If you don't grow some balls on those last few laps, you're going to be sitting in the crowd, you know.
Yeah, and they said no passing, but you showed them you can definitely pass on this track. There's still a lot of racing going.
Yeah, there's a bit of bite out there, If you just got to just get it right, and the guy's got a good setup on that race, and it worked for us.
Cool, congratulations.
Okay, folks, here we go. We are racing. Ivan Murdoch leads him down to turn number 1. In fact, it's not. It's the 242 of Halcrow. She finds a way through there. 2 spots are available. And at the moment, it is your 242, Ashley Halcrow, who's in control of this one here, just ahead of Ivan Murdoch. Then we go back to the second of the Halcrows in 142. Danielle Halcrow in 3rd place. Then we go back to Ingram. Sloot makes a big move down the inside of Greer. Woodhouse is right there as well. Flood's trying to find a way through. Issue for McCallion. He's at the tail of the field. But the 242 of Halcrow, Ashley Halcrow that is, she's in control of this one at the moment. But Ivan Murdoch chasing her down pretty hard at the moment in that Pro X. Trying to do what he can to make it to the final. Ingram goes high wide, bit of trouble for him down in turn number 3 and 4. Murdoch and Halcrow, a car length between those two. Then we go back to the 124 of Danielle Halcrow. It'll be a deserving finish to their weekend. It's been a big haul with the small team for the Halcrow sisters down here to X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. They would dearly love to book themselves a spot in the 25 lap feature final. Halcrow just ahead of Murdoch at the moment. Murdoch will know that he just needs to finish in the top 2, but he'll be hoping to keep a gap. In fact, he has a wee look down the inside. Now the lead is about to change. Ivan Murdoch goes right down the inside of Ashley Halcrow. So Halcrow slips back to 2nd place. Danielle Halcrow in 3rd. Then we go back to Anita Sloot. She's looking good in this one as well. The Holden Monaro from Cromwell starting to put pressure on the 3rd place car. Then we go back to Greer, Woodhouse, Flood trying to find a way through. It's been a horror New Zealand Championship for Flood. Murdoch now starting to chase down the back markers. Dave McCallion. Halcrow not giving up though. Half a car length between the leaders at the moment. 2 spots left on the grid for the big one. Coming up in a couple of races, not much of a turnaround for these cars. And it's the uppercut firewood machine of Ivan Murdoch from Cromwell who leads Halcrow at the moment. McCallion, he's a lap down, folks, so 26 is out of this one here. Murdoch sits down low on that pole line. Halcrow's quite happy to just follow him through at the moment. McCallion lets him past. Sloot still putting a ton of pressure on Danielle Halcrow for that 3rd spot. That, of course, will determine the grids for the non-qualifiers championship. Still only a car length, couple of car lengths now as Ivan Murdoch stretches the legs. White flag about to come out this time around for car number 7. From Cromwell, Ivan Murdoch. He's kept it tidy the whole way round. Rob Flood trying to do everything he can. He's up to 5th place now. He's been a big mover in this one here, but it's a case of too little, too late, because Ivan Murdoch is going to book himself a spot in the final of the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship alongside Ashley Halcrow. Car number 242. They've taken the last 2 spots. Then we go back to Ashley Halcrow, Anita Sloot, Rob Flood, Shane Greer, Billy Woodhouse, Ted Ingram, Gary Woods and Dave McCallion. So there we go, formed our grid for the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. 20 cars will battle it out for 25 laps.
Love the feeling of a flooring extra floor. So come and get that feeling today.
What's going to happen, folks? Is somebody going to find some grip out there somewhere as we take a look at the grid? Dan Cook, car number 77, will start from pole on his outside, the 42 of Chris Cowling. George Phillips from Cromwell, car 47, will start from third on the grid alongside Willie Woodhouse. Next row back, starting from position 5, one of your locals, folks, Graham Williamson, car number 21. He's had a great weekend and will start alongside Scott Lansdowne in position 6, your 2NZ. Your current New Zealand champion, for how much longer will it be? Can he do it back-to-back? Thomas Korf will start from 7th with Peter Kirk on his outside in car 16. Adrian Scouten will start from grid position 9 in car 12. Robert Lee from Blenheim, he's done well this weekend. He rounds up your top 10. Then we go to Jared Fletcher, car number 8 will start from 11th with Ethan Cook on his outside in car number 76. Corey McQuillan, car number 8, starts from 13 alongside Robertson, car number 28 and 14. Blair Finley, his first big meeting basically, he's up into 15th place. He's done well. He lines up alongside Ingram, car number 116 from Auckland in grid position 16. Starting from 17th, the first of our repercharge winners, Craig Korf, car number 8, lines up alongside the second repercharge winner, Ivan Murdoch, car 7 from Cromwell. Aaron Andrews starts from grid position 19, and Ashley Halcrow rounds up your final qualifier to make up the spot here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Unbelievable scenes here this afternoon. We've basically jammed 2 days worth of racing into one. Once again, a massive thank you to all involved. Cook, of course, he's turned it on this weekend as well. Dan Cook, I was actually picking at the start of the weekend. I thought Ethan Cook might be the one out of the 2 Cook brothers to be the one to watch. No, Dan Cook, been absolutely fantastic. It's a long race, 25 laps, anything can happen and will. Ashley Halcrow, the Halcrow trailer sponsored 242. So is she going to the infield? She is, so her New Zealand Championship looks like it's done and dusted before it even began. I feel for them, had a chat to them earlier on today. They had a small crew, they were running 2 cars and not the way we wanted to see. Car number 242, Ashley Halcrow, go to the infield. Give her a big round of applause, folks. Nothing worse than getting out on track and not being able to make it. She'll be absolutely livid. Crew have done everything they can to give her a shot in the final. They got her there. She qualified. What a lineup. We will start in half a lap. Make some noise as we come round the last corner to kick off the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Green flag drops. We are racing. Down to 1 and 2 we go. It's Cook. Look at George Phillips. Phillips down the inside already. Side by side with Cook. Down they go into 3 and 4. George Phillips made it. Oh, Cook's gone out to the wall. He comes back in. He addresses it. But it's car 47 from Cromwell who leads this one here after 1 lap. 24 to run here at X Factor Cars. Riverside. Oh, there's a pile up here in turn number 1. Car number 99, Robert Lee. And car 16, Peter Kirk from Dunedin. Damn, I need to pace myself. Pretty excited up here in the commentary box. What a dive from George Phillips. He knows that if you can get out in front of this field, you are in with a shot. Just having a look at the replay, they came down the main straight, very, very dusty down there, hard to see what actually happened.
So a couple of casualties early in this one. George Phillips, how are the nerves on the young fella? First restart, SW Finance, New Zealand Saloon Championship. George Phillips backs him up, hits the loud pedal, drives down to 1 and 2. Just in front of Chris Cowling in car number 42. Then we go back to the 71 of Woodhouse. Graham Williamson, Korth there as well. Artie and Skelton. Look at Cook. He's decided to chuck it all on the line. He's gone out high and wide. He's going to try and do what he did in the heat races and make some places up. Up high. Oh, here's Cowling right underneath. George Phillips couldn't quite get it done. He thought about it. Wee bit of a touch. Nothing in it though whatsoever. They come onto the main straight once more. Graham Williamson, he's gone high and wide. It's opened the door for Korth. Korth now up to 4th place as Williamson loses a spot. He's got Cook all over the back of him now as well. Look at this battle up front though. George Phillips really starting to fall into the hands of both Cowling and Woodhouse at the moment. Woodhouse looking racy, the CRW sponsored machine from Christchurch. He's in 3rd place. Oh, Williamson goes out to the wall. He's out of this one. Falls down the back of the pack. He's got a lot of work to do, Graham Williamson. On the main straight though, it's a 4-car race at the moment. Your top 4, George Phillips, Chris Cowling, Willie Woodhouse and Thomas Korth in the 1NZ. But here comes Dan Cook right round the outside of Shelton and Fletcher. He's now moved up to 5th place. They're swapping lap times at the moment, Phillips and Cowling. We're only up to lap number 6 in this one here, folks. A long way to go to crown a champion. Cowling's decided to step out. Had a big lunge coming out of 2. He's looking for somewhere to make some form of advantage. Korth's all over it. He doesn't want to peel that number 1 sticker off. He's in 4th place at the moment. It's the clean waste machine of George Phillips who leads. Lap number 8 of the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Down to 3 and 4 once more. There's some good battles happening further back in the pack as well. Ethan Cook's decided to go on the high line. Dan Cook trying to do absolutely everything he can in the 77 machine. He's absolutely flying, but he's half a straight length away from the leaders at the moment. Cowling starts to come back at George Phillips. Can he do it? Has a bit of a look. Cool as a cucumber at the moment is Chris Cowling as he sits behind Phillips. Once again, wide out of 4. George Phillips throws the Hypermac into 1 and 2. Pulls another car length away. Starting to pull a bit of a gap now is Phillips. Woodhouse in 3rd. Korth still in 4th place. Then we go back to Cook, Fletcher, Shelton, McQuillan, Kirk, Ethan Cook. Finley's in having a good race. So's Andrews, Craig Korth, Murdoch, Williamson. Korth trying to duck down the inside of Woodhouse that time around. Williamson falls down the order with Lansdowne. As the leaders start to get the tail enders in their sight, they're on the same straight. Cowling's come back at Phillips once more. 14 laps into this one here, folks. Still plenty of racing to go in the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship final. It is winner takes all. Graham Williamson falling to the back of the pack now in car 21. Cowling and Phillips have pulled away from the rest of the field. Phillips looking good at this point as they start to catch up on lap traffic, and it's an angry pack in front of them. This could get interesting, folks, as Phillips and Cowling start to catch a pretty angry bunch up front. Phillips can't afford to sit there because Cowling will pounce. On the main straight now, the same straight as the cars. Oh, there's a bit of contact between Andrews, Murdoch and Finley. Here come your leaders. Williamson, Lansdowne are right there. Phillips needs to sneak through. Oh, Cowling's got high and wide. Woodhouse has come through. There's a change. Woodhouse up to second place. Phillips now down the inside of Lansdowne. Woodhouse up to second. Cowling third. Corbin fourth. Lap traffic. Will it play a part in this championship? Phillips looking for a way through. He's done all the hard work. He's led every lap of this race. Corf goes high and wide. Phillips goes to the outside of Williamson. Oh, Woodhouse has snuck underneath. We have a new race leader. Willie Woodhouse from Christchurch has shot underneath George Phillips. Here comes Cowling as well. Cowling past Phillips. Phillips down to third. Corf's going to have a look as well. They're all bunched up between 3 and 4. Plenty of action still to come on this one here. As Willie Woodhouse from Christchurch. He's dropped back to third. Cowling now leads this one here. Chris Cowling down the inside of Graham Williamson. George Phillips follows him through. Has Phillips got anything for Cowling? Woodhouse back in third. Phillips is absolutely throwing everything at Chris Cowling. Cowling's got Ingram up in front of him as well as Murdoch. We're in dangerous territory here, folks, at X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. What a final. Phillips has a big look down the inside of Cowling. Cowling will be sweating bullocks in car number 42. Phillips gives him a wee tap on the back bumper. Bit of Morse code. White flag is about to come out. One more lap to go. What's Phillips got? Can he chase down Chris Cowling with traffic all around them on the back straight? Car 42. Here comes Phillips round the outside of Cowling. Between 3. Oh, there's a tangle up there. Who's going to come through? Chris Cowling is your New Zealand Saloon champion. What a finish. Fletcher goes into the wall. There's a pile up down there in turn number 3 and 4 as well. In fact, one car's not a pile up, but there's a car down there. What a finish. Oh, unbelievable. Chris Cowling takes it out. George Phillips in second place. Willie Woodhouse in third. Thomas Corth fourth. Cook in fifth. McQuillan sixth. Peter Kirk seventh. Ethan Cook eighth. Fletcher in ninth. Shelton 10th. Ivan Murdoch 11th. What a drive from him. Finley in 12th. Corf 13th. Aaron Andrews 14th. Ingram 15th. Robertson 16th. Graham Williamson 17th. Scott Lansdowne 18th. Of course, Robert Lee and Ashley Halcrow parked up on the infield. Did you like that, Riverside Speedway? What a final. 3-time New Zealand champion. Car number 42, Chris Cowling. They mentioned the other night that they were coming down. They weren't going to take things too seriously. He has come to the deep south and he has won the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. Make some noise, Riverside Speedway. Stand up and salute the man that has won this championship 3 times. What a drive from Cowling. Take nothing away from Phillips. He threw it all at it in that last corner. Willie Woodhouse, he was right there as well. What a drive. Chris Cowling, your new New Zealand Saloon champion. Don't go anywhere, folks. One more race to go here at X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. The Savoy Bakery Non-qualifiers championship on track next. Take a bow, Cowling Motorsport. That car has won a title before. I think it's been New Zealand, NZ2 a couple of times. It's been NZ3. Possibly the most successful saloon car in New Zealand as Chris Cowling goes to the infield. He will line up in front of the main straight beside George Phillips and beside Willie Woodhouse. Willie Woodhouse, he'll be absolutely pumped. What a drive from him. Unbelievable scenes here at X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Don't go home yet, folks. One more ripper of a race still to come. Willie Woodhouse out of the car. George Phillips just taking a moment to take it all in. What a drive from the young bloke. There we go, folks. Make some noise. Chris Cowling, your New Zealand Saloon champion. George Phillips, first to go over and congratulate him. Unbelievable scenes. Willie Woodhouse goes over as well. These guys will be absolutely spent. What a drive, what a finish to an amazing championship. Here's the crews, folks, coming out to celebrate with the teams. Morris Cowling down there, what he has done for racing in New Zealand. Absolutely amazing. Here's Morris, embraces his son Chris. Fantastic scenes. Emotional stuff for Cowling Motorsport. They've travelled a long way. The Phillips team celebrating as well, as are the Woodhouse crew. They run 3 cars, they put a lot into it. It's great to see him grab a result here at X Factor Cars, Riverside Speedway. Amazing, amazing scenes here. Chris Cowling, you cannot wipe the smile off his face. They had electrical issues in the pits earlier on this morning. Must thank Graham Reid for fixing that car for them. That got him here in the end. Morris Cowling congratulates George Phillips. He'll be round for many more years to come. There's still a championship there for him to win. Unbelievable stuff here. The SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship has certainly delivered. We're going to head on down to the infield with Marco. He's catching up with our new New Zealand Saloon Champion, Chris Cowling.
And how does this one sound? 3 times New Zealand Saloon Champion Chris Cowling. Congratulations, what a race.
Oh, mate, that sounds pretty sweet. Yeah, that was an unreal race. I mean, it was a mix of emotions the whole way through. Yeah, we started off good, and then it was a bit greasy, and obviously Dan fell back, fell in behind George, and we were going good and gave it a go, and then Willie and Thomas got by, and then we managed to sneak our way back through, and then last corner effort by George. I mean, full effort to him, but yeah, we were lucky enough to get to the finish line first.
Nice, we've got to hop off the track, so just quickly, just let us know about your sponsors and who got you here to the top today.
Oh, the Amron family, definitely for letting them use their car. Yeah, my dad, partner Caitlin, yeah, everyone that's come down and help us. Yeah, obviously Colin Amron Contracting, ProX Chassis, McFall Fuel, yeah, and everyone else back home that's been supporting us.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, unofficially your New Zealand Saloon Car Champion. Give it up for Chris Cowling.
So here we go, folks. The Savoy Bakery non-qualifiers leading them out. Brett McGlashan, car number 11 from Christchurch. Danielle Halcrow, car number 124 from Palmerston North on grid position 2. Craig Phillips will start from position 3 in car 17 alongside Anita Sloot in car number 4. Position 5, Matt Grieve from Dunedin will start in car 59 alongside Rob Flood. In position 6, Mark Dobson will start from group position 7th alongside Billy Woodhouse, car number 117. Ninth on the grid is Scott Woodhouse in car number 7, who will line up alongside Shane Greer from Dunedin. Jeff Richardson from Invercargill lines up in 11th spot alongside Gary Woods in car number 19 from Cromwell. Position 13 on the grid, the Flying Scotsman, car number 10, Stu Miller. Ted Ingram, car number 16 from Auckland, lines up position 14. 15, Mark Newell, car number 96 from Dunedin. Dave McCallion, car 26, will start from position 16 on the grid. And car number 17, Ryan Neve, car 71, will start from position 17, folks. Plenty of prize money up for grabs in this one here, and some pretty stunning looking trophies, I tell you. Heaps to race for. The non-qualifying championship here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. This race brought to you by Savoy Bakery. She won a heat race earlier in the day. She would dearly love to leave X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway with some silverware. Craig Phillips, Matt Green on the infield. Their race done and dusted. Savoy Bakery non-qualifiers underway. Green flag drops. Halcrow leads him down to turn number 1. McGlashan all over the back of her. Anita Sloot now up to 3rd place in the Monaro from Cromwell, being chased by Rob Flood, who's in 4th. The former New Zealand champion. Putting pressure on those cars up in front of him. Mark Dobson, one of your local boys. He's right there as well, as is Billy Woodhouse. Oh, another spin. That's McCallion goes around on the main straight. He's had a rough afternoon as Dave McCallion, car number 26. Is he far enough off the track to deem it safe? Still under green at the moment. Halcrow comes through. Look at Sloot. Flower, the yellows have come on. Halcrow will have to do it all over again. McCallion gets back on track. So Halcrow, she's going to have to hold off the challengers from behind for a second time as she lines up once more. McGlashan was a heat winner today as well. Anita Sloot, she's done a great job in this one. She's up to 3rd place, just ahead of Flood. Green flag awaits them. It drops. We go racing once more. Savoy Bakery non-qualifiers here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway, and it's Halcrow leads him away. McGlashan looks to have got a better start this time around, but Halcrow seems to clear off as she gets down about mid-straight. Through 3 and 4, it's all Halcrow at the moment. McGlashan in car number 11, the Stoneleigh sponsored machine from Christchurch. In second, Sloot once again holding out Rob Flood. She's doing a fantastic job at the moment. Flood is 4th, then Dobson. Woodhouse, car number 117 from Christchurch, just ahead of Jeff Richardson, car number 3. Yellows out once more. This time for car number 71, that's Neve. He spins. Yet another restart. We're going to go to 3 restarts. How are the nerves? In car number 124, Halcrow. McGlashan gets another free kick. Gets a chance to make a move on Halcrow, but she hasn't put a foot wrong so far. Savoy Bakery non-qualifiers here at the SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship. And Halcrow leads them down to 1 and 2 with McGlashan. Not even half a car length between the leaders at the moment. McGlashan's going to have to be the pioneer. Maybe stick out wide if he wants to have a crack at Halcrow. Flood trying to find a way around the outside of Sloot, can't get it done. The track offering nothing at the moment. It's had an absolute hammering here this afternoon at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. It stood up to the test, but it's very, very tough out there at the moment. Sloot putting pressure on the back of McGlashan now. Can she make a move? Halco comes through once more. She starts to clear off. Danielle Halcrow. Saloon has a look down the inside of McGlashan. Can she make it stick? No, she can't. Woods is out of this one here. He's gone to the infield. Halcrow, 2 or 3 car lengths, the gap at the moment. McGlashan's cleared off from Sloot once more. Couple of car lengths in, back to Sloot, then Flood. Woodhouse has made a move on Dobson. She's now up to 5th place. Dobson next in the queue. Then Richardson, Greer, Miller, McCallion and Woodhouse at the tail of the field. Halcrow still leads the freight train here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. McGlashan just does not have an answer for the young lady from Palmerston North. McGlashan got good exit out of 4 that time around. He closed the gap slightly. It's all very fine getting onto the back end. You've got to be able to make that move, and there's not a lot of passing in this one. Flood has a look on the outside of Sloot. Down the main straight once more. Shadow starting to cast over the majority of X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. Billy Woodhouse makes a big move down the inside of Flood as Scott Woodhouse comes to the infield. So Billy Woodhouse now up into 4th place ahead of Flood. McGlashan trying to throw everything he can at Halcrow. Halco slightly wide out of 2. Not enough for McGlashan to sneak through. Sloot still right here in this one as well. Dobson starting to attack Rob Flood. He may sneak down the inside of him. Needs to get up a wee bit closer. Flood's decided to drive back down to the pole line. In fact, he's moved back to mid-track. The battle up front, 1 car length between 1st and 2nd place in the Savoy Bakery non-qualifying New Zealand Championship. Halcrow thought she'd made a mistake there. She gets good drive out of 2, manages to keep McGlashan off. Sloot's right there in this one. The leaders need to be careful. They make a mistake, she'll sneak through. We have 1 more lap to go here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. McGlashan, does he have an answer for Halcrow? Too little, too late. They're down the back straight. Through corner number 3, onto turn number 4. 1, 2, 4. Danielle Halcrow wins the Savoy Bakery non-qualifiers here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. What a drive from the young lady from Palmerston North. She takes it out, the final race of the weekend. The team celebrate down on the main straight here. Well deserved for them. They've travelled a long way with a small crew looking after 2 cars. Very, very well deserved win in the Savoy Bakery non-qualifiers. McGlashan, you drove your heart out, son. You got 2nd. And Anita Sloot, what a finish from her from Cromwell to finish 3rd in the non-qualifiers. Well, folks, there we go. The SW Finance New Zealand Saloon Championship done and dusted. A massive thank you to all the sponsors, all the people that have put in the hard yards.
Some pretty emotional scenes on the infield and well deserved too to NZ. Congratulations, George Phillips. How did that feel?
Unreal, to be honest. A little heartbreaking, you know, leading first majority of the race and then unfortunately made the wrong decision coming up to lap traffic, but it is what it is. You know, I'm still stoked to get 2nd. You know, I'm lost for words, really.
Yeah, it was a good race too. You led quite a lot of it and just that pressure at the end of it, but it's still another year to go. You get 1 more number up.
Yeah, exactly. We'll come back again next year. I'm pretty sure it's somewhere in the North Island, and we'll have another crack at it representing the 2NZ, and yeah, it'll be good.
And what about your sponsors? Let's give a shout out to them.
First of all, I'd like to say a big thank you to Lloyd Phillips from Cleanways. You know, without him giving me the time off work and all that to get practice in all season to be able to come here and do what we did, you know, I can't thank him enough. Also, John Sivrite from powder line. He does an amazing job on the panels and the chassis to make sure it looks 100% every meeting. And Carl Black from iSigns, you know, he does all the graphics and the sign writing on our car, and it always looks 100%. Also like to thank Supreme Excavation and Siteworks, IMO, iBattery, and iHire.
Nice job, congratulations unofficially for the next couple of minutes anyway. 2NZ, well done.
Thank you.
And now that we've got more time, we're going to have a quick chat again with the three times New Zealand Saloon Car Champion, Chris Cowley. That was an amazing race. How did it feel for you?
Oh, mate, that was a mix of emotions out there. I mean, we dropped back early on. Oh, no, we sat second in there behind George for ages, and then I had to get a little bit of a go and drop back, and then a couple more went through, and then, just the gaps opened up for me, and then the last corner effort by George, and then the lap traffic, mate, she was all on. But to pull that one off, number 3, I didn't think. I knew it would be, if we were good, we would be up there, but to pull that one off is pretty special.
Yeah, and just tell us about that lap traffic. It definitely played a part. It just made that race so much more exciting and definitely made the win more well-deserved.
Oh, mate, it makes it exciting for the crowd, that's for sure. As a driver, I mean, you're just wanting them to get the heck out of the way, but I mean, it's all part of it. So, it just made for a hell of a battle at the end there, and I mean, it was right down to the last corner, last lap. So, that was hairy at times, but we made through.
Yeah, I tell you what, it was one of the most exciting saloon car races I've ever seen. Congratulations once again, 3 times national champion. Well-deserved, you're amazing.
Thank you, mate. Thank you very much.
Okay, so I'm here with Mr. Consistent himself, Willie Woodhouse. You are the new 3NZ. How did you feel after that race?
Yeah, bloody good. It went so fast with bloody in-lap traffic, and there was all sorts of stuff going on. So I didn't realise even the checkered flag was out. So it was good to be where we were.
It was an action-packed race as well, especially when that lap traffic started to come in. You sort of swung from third back up to the first place, so all that pressure. How did that one look?
Yeah, no, it was all on there. We got past these two, and then bloody went a bit wide and went backwards again. It's like, oh, well, we went out there and had to go. But lap traffic really was hard, and you don't know what they're going to do. And so, no, it's all good.
But at the end of the day, the job has been done. You've got sponsors on your car that you need to thank. Now they've got a new number. Who are they?
Yeah, no, we know it's Mama Bear, Michelle, Mrs. She looks after us really good. We've got 3 cars. Canterbury Roundwood, and it's so good for Tiny coming helping us, and all the crews here. It's bloody good.
And there's the chair just coming through now from the team and the crew and the family for the new 3NZ. Everybody make some noise for the one and only Mr. Willie Woodhouse. Congratulations.
Thank you very much, guys.
Okay, so I'm down here with Danielle Halcrove, the driver of the 124, the unofficially the winner of the non-qualifiers. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And how did that race feel for you?
Long.
Long? She must have more stuff than just be long.
Oh, the track was just so slick. I think we got to about 5 laps before the end, and I was like, surely this is the last lap. This one.
Must be a good way to finish off the day, though, after 2 days of racing.
Yeah, absolutely. It's definitely great. I finished in this exact position last year, so hopefully we can do one better next year. But yeah, I'm pretty happy.
Absolutely. What about your sponsors on the car? Who are they that got you here?
My main ones are Halco Race Cars, Halco Trailers / Engineering. My mum and dad do pretty much everything for me, so I wouldn't be here without them. Edwards Panel and Paint helped do up the car. Zach Lawrence designed the car and wrapped it for me. GoPro always supporting me. Redline Oil have supported me for quite a long time as well, so yeah.
Well done, it's well deserved. They've been amazing to watch over the last couple of days. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
So of the New Zealand Saloon Car Championships, 2 days of racing down here at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. It's been a great show to see. The big dance, of course. Your 3 is Willie Woodhouse, and then you've got George Phillips as well, and you're 3 times now New Zealand Saloon Car Champion Chris Cowley. It's all about Speedway, it's all about fun, and we'd like to thank everybody for joining us here on the Pits Media TV. We want to thank Daryl Shuttleworth as well, the commentator here, and of course the team at X Factor Cars Riverside Speedway. From all of us at the Pits, it's good night, and let the dirt fly somewhere on your town.